the side, come on, step away. You will pay, you can call me out. When you're gone, it's me, no one else but me. Get the hint, you're out. To the side, come on, step away. You can call me out. You got excuses for everything. I'm the muse, you can't steal my wind. You're drifting away and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well and I know how it feels when we fall. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well, and I know how it feels. Know you so well,
Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god! There's a farm! This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? I think miscalculated this. No way! Last serious. Tunnel dead.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the priests go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh! Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between to the $28,000 Don't Force Me Cup. This is the second major, just a couple of weeks, and things are heating up. After a couple of days of qualifiers, we're now here. The top players of the scene have gathered on consecutive streaming day number 440. Is that a foreshadowing? That 40 is going to take it all once again. We got a couple of minutes before the games are starting. So we can lead into this entire Don't Force Me Cup. It is an initiative by Hytoon and Boss T, who are supporting the scene for quite a long time. So we are eternally grateful for these people. Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup basically just ended, and we get the next tier 1 competition with the highest prize money of the year thus far. This is freaking crazy. And we're here for it. 16 players survived. The Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup, you of course remember, was yet another tournament where Fortitude took the W. Just as he did in both Dubai tournaments, at Raraland, and in the previous Don't Force Me Cup, and in the previous Dolphin Cup. So 40 is going to win all the major competition in the past couple of weeks, months, basically the entire year. It was a grand final for the ages, 4-3. You all saw it. You must have seen it. This was banger, ranger, Warcraft, guys. So, is it a foregone conclusion that we see the same again? Not really, I would say. Because a couple of things have changed since April 27. It's been 3 weeks, actually, only. So, basically $50,000 in 4 weeks. Is what we're handing out here in the Warcraft scene. So, if we look at the Don't Force Me Cup, Happy 40, Kaho, and Sok were the top 4. If we look at the Don't Force Me Cup, we see all these players as well. So, who are the 16 players that we got? 40, Infi, Sok, and let's be honest, Starbuck. For the human, we got Lin, Focus, Fly, Ice Orc, and Soin representing the Orcs. And the Orcs were really strong in the qualifier, winning 3 out of 4 groups. Undeads with 1-0, Happy and Labyrinth. The Undead trifecta in full force once again with Labby in tremendous shape. Kaho, Lawliot, Moon, and Life. It's only 4 Night Elves. No Colorful, for example. Usually the Night Elves are represented the best in pretty much every single tournament. That is not the case here. It's basically a perfect distribution with Orc being a little dominant. But that gives us the following groups. A couple of Orcs will be eliminated here, that's for sure. Focus, Ice Orc, Lin, and Lawliot is Group A. Group A will not be played today. There was a little switcheroo in the schedule. So this is in 3 days on a Monday. We have Focus, Ice Orc, Lin, and Lawliot. Focus seems to be the strongest Orc at the moment. Ice Orc seems to be the rising star at the moment, eliminating Jens and Colorful in the qualifier, also doing good in B Cup. Lin is back, though. He was participating in the Lawliot Cup yesterday and got 2nd place. Only the direct comparison, I think, lost him the title, and that was a 2-1 versus Happy. So basically 1 map away from winning a tournament once again. Lin is looking good. Is it like God tier untouchable level? Not just yet. There's a couple of inches missing. You know that feel? But he's getting there in very, very, very quickly. And Lawlight is the big question mark here. Before yesterday, I would have said easily top 2 Night Elf. Now, we'll see about that. Yesterday's performance was rather weak. So we'll see if he can survive on Monday. But today is on paper the weakest group of them all, huh? And that is with 2 world champions, former world champions. Happy, dominator of the scene, winner of the L Cup yesterday. In every smaller competition, he's the winner, whether that be a B Cup or an L Cup or whatever letter cup. Life is challenging him first. And I'm not too sure where to put Life. The past couple of weeks were rough. The hype of Life is over. I coined him the chosen one to be the Night Elf to A, beat Happy, and C, win a tournament. I think I forgot B, but whatever. Since then, I don't think he's getting too used to the patch just yet. Other people seem to be more successful. It is a huge chance for Life here today to have a breakout performance after 3 to 4 disappointing tournaments in a row. Infi is always the question mark. If he's in shape, top 5 player in the world. If he doesn't give a crap, well, then he might be eliminated here. First round, actually. So we'll see what we get. There is a chance he's playing Orc versus Happy, I'd say, maybe. And Soin, same as Lawlight, actually. Just the other way around. Or very similar to Life, I'd say. Very good performances at some point, but then falling off a little bit again. Now disappointing for a couple of weeks. Still making it through. Very, very close. There was one map between Soin and Remind. Otherwise, Soin would have missed the qualification. But there is a big chance for Soin to do some damage here. Like perfect race distribution. You gotta get damage done. Pally Rifle seem to be solved from the Asian Orc side now. That should give him an edge over Infi, who's playing one of the weaker Pally Rifle styles. Versus Night Elf, he's a beast. Just against Happy. Seems to be without chances. But we'll see about that. He has beaten him before and maybe can do it again. Group C is the killer group and it's going to be played tomorrow. These 4 players could all easily be in the top 4. Fortitude is, of course, the big bout machine, winning all the big tournaments. Starbuck has been in 2 B Cup Grand Finals back-to-back, defeated Grubby 5-0. And also seems to be in killer shape. Defeated 1-0 yesterday in the show match as well. Labyrinth is IMO, the second best undead in the world right now. Super unique playstyle as well, with lots of Dreadlords. He had the most disappointing Dolphin Cup 3 weeks ago with a first round elimination after amazing performances in other tournaments. So hopefully for him, he won't have the second big disappointment in quick succession. And where's Moon at right now? I think he's getting more and more used to the patch and getting better and better results. But is he of the same caliber as 40, Starbuck, and Labby? That seems to be the big question. The ancient legend, the GOAT, against 3 of the newer generation. That will be the storyline for tomorrow. And then Kaho Fly 1-0 and Sock. Kaho should be the favorite. DWCC Chinese champion, top 3 finish at Dolphin Cup. But the other 3 are very, very, very hit and miss. Fly is coming from a lot of tournaments where he didn't even qualify. Yesterday, he looked steaming hot, though. 1-0. You seriously never know what's going to happen with him. He could be top 2 material. He could be first round loss material. And Sock, before the top 4 of Dolphin Cup, he looked fantastic. Almost unbeatable. Very stable. And then he fell off a cliff. Very hard to estimate where Sock is, but those are the 16 players. Those are the 4 groups. This is the $28,000 tournament. We start our journey today with Happy Life, Infi, and Soin. So From what I know, the group stage will be best of 5 already. That's crazy. That never happens, really. So I don't know if they changed that, but I don't think so. I'm fairly certain it's best of 5. So starting with Happy. Who are you rooting for today? Put it in the chat. I see some Soin fans. I see some Life fans. Soin? He is a very likable character. Happy. No Infi fans here, huh? Not just yet. The Night Elves will, like, every faction has a player to cheer for. They all have chances, at least to make it second round. So I'm trying to decipher. Angeline and TH stream says best of 3. All right. Best of 5 was announced before, right? So it might just be best of 5. Is there anyone who would be able to confirm this? Spam this king to support Soin. Thank you. Maybe we'll see it in some overlays. We're waiting for the game to go. Happy live already in the lobby. Chinese scene seems to be, or Chinese fans seem to be supporting Shin Kong a lot as the start of the Don't Force Me Cup. What are your thoughts? 40 again, the back to back title. Happy hasn't won a tier 1 tournament since the end of 2023. We'll see. So, okay, since Stufka says it's best of 3, let's put this back to best of 3. And then best of 5 probably only reserved for the playoffs. That makes a lot of sense. That is the classic system. Orcs are so back. That's right. Orcs are back on every level, basically. Depends on Soin and his shape today. But yeah, first... join back or what? No, they're playing. Alright, Flow TV should be up in a second. In 2 minutes, we'll be able to go into the game. It is a very unique tournament, by the way. Usually in Warcraft, the prize money distribution is rather flat. This tournament, though, had originally a prize money of $20,000. Now it's $28,000 because one generous person said, I want the winner to be rewarded big time. And so the winner of all this takes home $15,000. More than 50% of the entire prize money goes to the winner. Everyone else will still be rewarded, right? Just reaching the group stage was $140. Winning one group in this round robin is $200. Reaching the playoffs is $500. So there is a very good payout for all of these guys. But yeah, it's all about the W. It's all about the W. And everybody is beatable at the moment, it seems. Just have to have a perfect day. This is 9 days of competition, if I'm not mistaken. 4 days group stage, 5-day playoffs. If you want to watch all this, without any ad breaks, feel free to leave us a sub. Check if your Prime sub is still unused. With a connected Amazon Prime account, you can get 1 sub for free, and we gladly take it. Supports the channel a lot. And then in a minute, we go into the game. Warcraft festivities for weeks. This will go on the entire weekend, by the way. Like the next 9 days. Don't force me cup in the afternoon hours. Also, tomorrow and the day after, Dach Inferno Grand Finals. Leon, Francis, Toxie, and Tetsta duking it out. Skimmy with the 6 gift subs. 626 gift subs. You absolute madman. That makes my Friday a lot better. So I hope you guys are having a wonderful start into the weekend. Hopefully I can contribute a little bit with these 2 gamers. Happy versus Live. First time on this patch. Historically, Happy is a little bit ahead. Happy has the craziest win record versus Night Elves. The last loss against Night Elves was in July of 2024. That is 10 months of not losing a single series versus Night Elf. And Life, is he the chosen one as reproclaimed a couple of months ago? Or is it gonna be Kaho? Life, hopefully on a redemption arc. He has had amazing results against Happy in the past. B Cup 16, this amazing best of 5 that almost went his way. We need that Life of B Cup 16. We cannot have a weaker Life, otherwise he got no chance here, because Happy is ripping your head off in Undead vs Night Elf competition. The start of the tournament 2, and that sounds weird, the challenger in Happy. He, of course, turning up here to win a tournament once again. No big title in 2024. No big title in 2025 just yet. He might be destined to take it if he brings his A game and if he improves his matchup versus Fortitude especially. But then there's also a Lin standing in the way. There's a Focus standing in the way who defeated him at the Lawlight Cup. And so many others in great shape. Hard to predict. Let's never forget a Starbuck either. So Life is a very vanilla player with amazing mechanics if he's in shape. He is not just resorting to Dryads and Bears. No, he can also go for some Talons, some Mountain Giants, some Chimeras, whatever he sees fit in the late game, if there is resources. And that will be the big question here. First level, creeping, survive the ghoul pushes. Afterwards, can we get expos? Threatening that Acolyte a little bit, yeah. Can we get expos? And who benefits most of it? We're starting on Turtle Rock. We're still a bit unsure if this is best of 3 or best of 5, but we'll figure it out in the process. Little more HP is always wonderful against Undead. Undead's big strength, Coil Nova. More HP helps against that, while Armor is best to have against physical damage. Happy, no ghoul pull this time. We had this yesterday against Lawlight, and it was devastating to Lawlight in that series. Demon Hunter gets a few claws as well. And Happy going with Aura first, huh? Since when is that a thing again? Life hasn't decided yet if he goes for... Oh, he goes Mana Burn now. So the Unholy Aura pick is actually pretty good. Life sees it now. And so Mana Burns are relatively irrelevant at this stage of the game, because you can't throw your coil anyway. The damage of Mana Burn is neglectable, and if you use your mana as a Demon Hunter, you will use more Moonwell juice in the beginning, which is something you really don't want. So this will be a stale-matey situation. Happy did pick his green, got the mantle, 4 more mana. Doesn't matter at the moment, but will down the road. He's still going for that Mana Burn. That surprises me. Couple of wisps, but moved away from the wisp. The skeletons moved away from the wisp immediately. And now Immolation seems lacking. Stutter stepping and kiting by Life is fine. Demon Hunter, imagine this scenario with Immolation. Not a huge fan of that mana burn, but okay. Damage is ramping up on the DK. Oh, life surrounded and the Wisp were killed before. Shadow melt by the DK and Happy salvages the situation once again perfectly. Not... Oh, one ghoul down. Okay, but TP forced. If not for the Cloak of Shadows, Happy is in trouble here, but he was gambling for a situation like this. He still got the Ritual Dagger. Everything will heal up. The ghouls are mostly saved in the base. And this didn't really work out well for Life. Town Portal is gone. 325 value deleted. And the Demon Hunter only now getting level 2 from this Acolyte. But he seems trapped. So yeah, boots available, staff available. We need some game deciding plays here, Life. Not game deciding, game shifting plays is the better word. But what can you do? Happy is a big fan. Nice save. Happy is a big fan of the red spot creep early on. Love that Life is gathering information with roaming wisps. He has a lot of lumber. Trying to go for a creep jack here. Evasion as well. With these builds that are mana burn only, I really don't know how you want to deal with ghouls. That's still a big mystery to me. But Life is not the only one playing it. So there must be a reason. Maybe they think they can't afford Tomb of Retraining, or that they have to have Evasion, or both. Curious. And Happy, he loves the tempo. Going Naga second to ruin the creeping of the Demon Hunter, to put pressure on Life. Never let Life unfold. He's scary, scary, scary in the late game stages. Got that Ring of Protection +5 is kinda nice. But of course, other items, damage especially, would have been better. The hunt is on. First we hunt for Naga, then we hunt for archers. There is dust for Happy, so in case of Shadow Melt, you can reveal it all. And with the town portal lost, this might just be every single archer gone. A little bit of retaliation towards the Naga of Happy, who once again got the boots. This is one of my favorite little moves that a pro player does. Happy always puts the boots on the Naga. And if he hadn't done that, Demon Hunter could have run her down. But with Happy's signature Naga boots, she is all safe. And Life is far, far, far away from a potentially life-saving level 3. There was very little creeping going on. At least he got the shop. Most of the shop, actually. But now, yeah. The race to level 3 and 2 is on. The race to tier 3 is on. And Happy is far ahead in that regard. And you know what's coming. 9 minute 30. Tier 3, Frenzy, Destroyer, push. So far, no signs of a tier 3 expansion, which is what Happy was using before. The weeks leading into this, that seems to be the case that he doesn't believe in the late game versus Night Elf anymore. And armies are coming together. Life knows he has to take some risks and he has to accelerate with bears and Reju coming. He can afford some red spots. Big items necessary. Big damage, big auras. This is what we want from Life. So far, it's okay. It's not a disastrous game like Lawlight had versus Happy yesterday. Maybe he didn't show all of his cards, of course, as it was a warm-up tournament one day before a 28k tournament, right? So we'll see about that. Happy, of course, no TP. He always sells it because, in his opinion, when I use my TP, or when I have to use my TP, I made a mistake. And so far, no mistakes visible. We get the Claws +12, which is all right. Happy going for the red spot, but the AI bugs a little bit. And Happy struggles a tiny bit with the red spot. We got a big Invo Potion for the Demon Hunter, which is fantastic. You know the synergy. You can still apply Rejuvenation on top, or below the protective layer of invulnerability. So it's basically full healing as well. Big heal potion as well for the fights. This Demon Hunter is well equipped. And Happy, still waiting for the Destroyer. He's actually far away from Life's base, struggling a little more here. Also gets the Claw plus 12. Naga and Lich both insane shape. Life has this issue that he's missing level 2 Fork Lightning and Immolation. No sign of a sneaky expansion. Happy is giving Life a lot of time, actually. Which is surprising. Life also no TP, mind you, so if Happy storms into the base... Ah, he scouts it now. Nice wisp movement. Happy is going for the fighting items, for the constant items, while Life one consumable after the next. Double invul potion. Interesting that he has them both on the Naga. Might be a bit of a mistake. So Life knows he got the level 3. He got great consumables. He got the supply. He got the tech. No crows yet. It's usually reserved for later. And Happy didn't go for a push at all. That's atypical. Shout out to Live Scouting. Really well done so far. Call out to his Demon Hunter movement so far. His big strength is the mana burn. He was roaming a lot with the main army instead of harassing Happy and take the mana away, deplete the statues, deplete the heroes. This is usually essential before a big fight. Otherwise, 4 coils, 3 novas, 3 fork lightnings, and you're dead. He's trying now. Most important is DK. Then Lich, probably. Happy breaking into upkeep. Life trying to squeeze out the last moments of no upkeep as long as his base is not under attack. Burning, burning, burning. There's no level ups here. Happy is not risking too much. Interesting dance between them. You got that staff up. If you can get one more mana burn, that would be lovely. Don't lose a bear. Ooh, Kaho. You need units, brother. And now he has to engage against the Frost Armor. That's 1 bear for free. The other one staffed out. That means no staff available for the Demon Hunter. Oh, no. Oh, Life. This is a disastrous. Did I say Kaho? Sorry, Life, of course. 2 bears for free. And a lot of moon juice. You cannot... Like, what was he doing there? X-Fave1, thank you for the prime. Oh, man. He needs a hell of a fight now. And he's capable of these. He has shown it before that he can outmaneuver Happy in such fights. Is that possible without crows? I feel like Turtle Rock oftentimes screams for crows because of terrain like this. Happy doesn't even have web yet. Coil, Nova, Fork Lightning, Staff again. Now there's barely any bear left. Ensign, thank you for the prime as well. Kaho super hesitant. He's trying to poke a lot, but you don't want to poke that Russian bear. He's just running away and he's keep on losing units. This is the late game so far. Now we're breaking upkeep. We continue mana burning. But that was like, what, 3 bears and a Dryad for free? This seems somewhat calculated, though.
Player's forces are under attack.
Happy was in upkeep for a long time. Did that justify the losses? Life in trouble. Can't really break any bases, huh? Not against Undead. There is no second base. And another consumable for life. Big Fork Lightning's possible. Couldn't reach level 4. Lich is super close to 3 after feeding all these units. Life, I guess, better than expected. But okay, is this the final fight? Being 10 food down, Bear out of the fight, heal scroll against the ghouls. And that's the problem when you don't have immolation. We got Riju. It's only Dryads. It's only Dryads and the hero. It's down to the Demon Hunter. A well equipped Demon Hunter. Dryad Dance is starting for life. The Bears are just fodder. Lich has reached level 3. Oh my. He needs a big fork like now, but the Invul Potion on Happy is at the ready. Dryad starting to fall. This is as one-sided as it gets. The perfect focus fire. No hero really in danger. Trying it again now with maybe a kill. He gets the Lich. All right. But it's still a 15 food advantage. If you can get another hero, I'd say life has a chance. But now Happy just buys him back. He was banking during the fight, calculating it. Now everything is hurt, but the statues still have mana. This is not a problem for Happy at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
The inventory isn't even overwhelming. This was just... The movement in the mid game for life was highly questionable, and of course still a ripple effect of the Lost Town portal early on. If he had a town portal there, he gets out, he saves 2 bears and a dryad.
A player's forces are under attack.
But since Happy surrounded him earlier, those units fell. What's the upkeep situation? Like, how much gold is that? It's only 600 gold. The difference. We also used the heal pot. We also used 1 invo pot.
A player's forces
Happy has 2 of these. We're contesting the remainers of the red spot, but DK is level 5 soon enough. Once again, life is trying to prepare for that fight, but he can prepare his grave soon. Staff seems to be working fine though. There was seemingly an issue with life and staffs like 2 weeks ago, where he lost a lot of heroes unnecessarily,
A player's forces are
like
under attack.
above the normal rate. It would be a little bit of a miracle if life can't do much here. But he is playing the Demon Hunter roaming now. Far away from level 5. He's also trying to spread some poison. And still no crows. The biggest liability. Riju gone! Coil Nova from afar. DK position is wonderful. Far in the back so he can't be burned. Happy's mana is somewhat low, but the spells have been used. Invo Potion? Maybe. Yep. Now a Riju would be fantastic, but the bears are more interested in fighting, so how do you get the Demon Hunter out? Needs to staff in a bit. Fork Lightning in. This Lich is not threatened at all this time. Fiend's kind of there to block. And life is clearly losing the early moments of the fight. Demon Hunter also out of that fight with the last bit of Moon Juice, and now the focus fire on the Dryads. Good reveal against Burrow. I like that he's thinking about that. No mana anymore. Can the Demon Hunter carry this as he carried so many fights recently? Happy, starting to be in a little bit of trouble. Heal potion, last second, last bit of moon juice as well. A kingdom for a reju. The bears are not here. Oh my god, is that the turnaround? He can't lose the demon. If the demon's alive, everything is fine. Happy is losing tons of units. Overextending here a little bit at the end of nighttime. He's storming onto the Demon Hunter now. Can he do something? Naga for a staff? Or... No, no, no. The Demon Hunter dies. There was no way out anymore. The potions were out of stock. The moon juice was empty. Happy sacrifices his units for the greater good. Wins game 1, but life shows promising signs at the end of the game. If he can maneuver himself into an even situation, he can win fights versus Happy. That was the case before. That is still the case here today. But the early game was quite a disaster. The mid game also not doing too much, as he was running around without a TP, losing unit after unit after unit. And then, yeah, if you fall that far behind, then you can't have these mistakes versus Happy. Not bad, though. Not bad at all. So hopefully a little bit of a warm-up here. A few moments to go better. Maybe with immolation, with better creeping. And life can tie this up. He needs to play his best Warcraft. I wouldn't say this was his best Warcraft at all. He can do a lot more. But if you compare this to like live 3 weeks ago, it's a great, great adjustment. And improvement. Game time. Autumn leaves. No Hammerfall. Just yet. Happy hasn't shown a ghoul pull on map 1. Did he get one now? Live facing the lower bracket. Happy might, as expected, go into the winner bracket final. If he performs again like he did perform. So, relatively simple to improve compared to game 1. Immolation, creeping, faster creeping. Not getting surrounded. That's probably it. We gotta say though that this little skirmish on the left hand side was played so well there. He got invited to this, sure. But out of 4 ghouls, 3 escaped on like 10 HP. And the setup doesn't change. Demon Hunter DK. Any... Oh, okay. This looks like an anti-ghoul pull position. With the Ancient being a bit further away. It's only an Acolyte. Yeah, Happy played it risky yesterday. Not the same. Autumn Leaves, a map where you can surely expand, especially here in the middle. It's super easy to creep, but it's also super easy to push. Might be a liability down the road. This camp, though, very, very, very juicy and a little bit safer since further away from the expo. We got some creep tricks that can be used, especially in the middle. But when both players are going for that Naga again, it becomes very important to win that exchange. Immolation it is. Look at that. Good improvement, I'd say. Look how fast these creeps disappear. Mantle of Intelligence can be quite nice if you have a mana-hungry build like this. You drop the mantle, you go to the Moonwells, you save quite a bit of resources that way. Happy on the other side. Ring of Protection. I don't think it's ever a bad item, especially not when you're facing a Demon Hunter. Quick Tech, no early expo at least. With that, life is a little bit ahead, and that could benefit him if we are at the tavern waiting for the second heroes. Happy also with the skill build change.
A player's forces
Going
are
from
under
Unholy
attack.
Aura for movement speed and regen for the ghouls towards the coil, which also makes sense because life doesn't have mana burn right now and can't be pummeled into not being able to use the spell. Buying Circlet has always been one of Happy's play. Jay Coulter, thank you for the 9 month. Happy versus the next Night Elf on the menu. Greetings, Neo. 1 more month enjoying Warcraft. Love to see it, mate. Demon Hunter is already laying in the damage. First coil forced, but the skeletons give him the surround again. Oh my, getting trapped there for the second time this series. And that's a lot of time and space for Happy. You doesn't have to fear anything. Just sloppy positioning. This is, of course, Immolation. Demon Hunter, you want to be in the middle of it all. But do you really want to use your TP for nothing?
A player's forces are under attack.
Not really. Damage done, but barely any kills. Happy is unfolding the tech. Life is positioning himself in the middle, even though he's still far away from tier 2. And life goes in again. Fragile. Unfortunately, the Huntress Hall is very safe. Trying to get the ghouls during the retreat. Good archer position. Good pickup of Shadow Priest and Berserker. This is a lot more damage than what we've seen before. Happy has to deny a ghoul. That is 2 kills. Both denied though, as it seems. Only now level 2 Demon Hunter. We retreat. That is the second hero right away. Stealing XP away. Wow. He must be sure that Happy can't do anything to him now. This still looks confident.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now we got Naga. Same for Happy. Again, instantly transfers the boots. Big shopping trip for Happy, actually. And we have the classic mid-game exchange. Who controls the Naga better? Who has got the better end of the stick here? It looks like this time it goes to life. A ghoul cannot be denied. But he trades it for a Shadow Priest. And that is the bigger target, as it gives a lot of XP. Gets the kill. 2.5 Demon. DK levels are kind of inevitable. So yeah, it is of course a lot better when he's level 3 and level 2, but Demon Hunter level 3 is a game changer, and he's working on that. Double lore for now, no tier 3 by a life. He's very broke. Oh, there it is. Okay. That's why he's so broke. I see. Otherwise, ooh, that would have been a big delay. Ancient Falls. This is somewhat readable. Always the question, is that worth your time or should I be creeping myself? Happy is lining up the Overseer creep. Wow, with coil only and 1 ghoul. Damage distribution is good, so the Unholy Aura can heal against that. And of course, when he's doing a move like this, he gets rewarded with the big mana potion, which for the undead, such a mana hungry folk,
A player's forces are under attack.
it's the perfect item. It's these tiny moves, like the Ancient of War, like the snipe of a Shadow Priest, like the snipe of a consumable that makes Happy a couple of times better than all his opponents for a long time. And the vision, the precision, the timing. Sasquatch goes down. Demon Hunter gets at least the heal wards. And the Warlord, which is necessary. So Life is following Happy, but he's just following. There's no move just yet in this series where I think, yo, Life is putting pressure on Happy. Life is challenging Happy. The last fight, I guess, was big help. We're creeping with the heal ward now. Gets the last hit. Vamp Aura. Can be sweet. Could also be sold for an Invo Potion heal scroll, depending on the situation, depending on the time in the game. Happy. Insane usage of mana. Insane precision.
A player's forces are under attack.
Invo Potion for life. Absolutely necessary when you're playing with the DH. This one he can't creep, but the ghouls are coming. Frenzy is at 70%. Bear Master Upgrade isn't done yet, and no TP for life. He's kind of stuck with this fight if he's not disengaging, but he gets the ghoul, and that's level 3. Big level up for life. Happy still waiting for the Nova. This is juicy, juicy targets. And Lich is coming. This is the moment to disengage. Getting a burnout, but we got Fork Lightning. Life can't really make the same mistakes from before. 2 kills right away. Master Training isn't done. Ritu has to save this bear, but it doesn't. Fork Lightning really good. But now the struggle begins. With destroyers in the air, with another bear loss. It's the same mistake that in game 1. An undecisive fight, and Happy punishes him so hard. Life once again in a position where he needs to get the Hail Mary, where he needs to get a hero to somewhat come back into the game. When Happy is moving away, of course, the Dryads shine. And bears are damage sponges. They're supposed to take the pressure off of Dryads, off of heroes. And I guess in that regard, they did a solid job.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it's too many losses at a crucial moment in the game. And Happy is decisive. And that leads to quite a few kills. So Life, what now? Unlike Turtle Rock, we're trying to transition into Crows.
Player's forces are under attack.
The late game anti-destroyer solution. I like that a lot. Happy has map control in the north. You can't do anything about it. Level 4 lives are good. Army by Happy is also not that scary. He knows there's gonna be a little bit more time for him. But Happy is of course not stopping. Close to level 3 Naga on his side as well. Lich will make it to level 3 as well. But bottom right hand side of the map still has a lot to offer for life. More XP, the red spot, another shop, maybe another invuln.
A player's forces are under attack.
And again, this fighting position left hand side when Happy was engaging before the master upgrade. If Life has the TP, he can get out of there. Could have Cunning for Happy on the left hand side. Could have Cunning here as well. No aura, not perfect, but it's good XP, level 4-4. Happy broke upkeep pretty much immediately.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga might be caught. No, not really. Life is squeezing out more money being in no upkeep. He still has to tech the talents. He can bank a little bit. He got double invuln. The setup is not bad. This upgrade takes a long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Map now empty. No sign of a happy expansion on both of these games. Life went into this as the underdog. So far, it surely looks like it. He's showing signs of good shape. But this also doesn't look like world's best night off at the moment, which is what you have to be if you even want to threaten Happy into losing a map. Now,
A player's forces are
expansion
under attack.
come. Doesn't want to push into the base. Probably saw that defensive setup, saw the Moonwell, saw the shop. And Life has to act. He doesn't have a big bank to be working from. Demon Hunter close to 5. If he gets Demon Hunter level 5, this level 3 mana burn is a game changer again. MW, thank you for the 18 month. But how do you get that level 5? With level 3 mana burn and crows, which Happy has seen, so Web is coming. There's a chance. This time, oh, first crow snipe. The others are fine among the trees. One gets Web, but it's alright. Lich in trouble, forces another coil. Can he kill something? So far, it's only crows dying. First beam. Fork Lightning doing good damage, but Happy was expecting that. Has a heal scroll ready. And he can't reach for the Naga anymore, can he? Demon Hunter, my life, staffed out. But that's a problem now. Needs to get back into the fight ASAP. Fork Lightning and Fairy Fire. A nice combo to pressure Happy's heroes. And it looks like Life can get to this level 5. Come on. Get the kill. Here we go. Oh, he needs one more. Maybe even two more. What about this DK though? Fork Lightning. Can he chase? Can he continue chasing? The staff's on cooldown. He does have another Invo Potion. Destroyers far up front. It's also 4 of them. New crows are coming in. Live. Level 3 on the Lich here. Getting stronger and stronger, but the burns are good. We do have level 5. That is such a huge moment for Life. Staff ready. Don't lose your demon. Okay, he has to walk back into this fight. Now his Staff of Teleportation is on cooldown. Happy is bleeding. Happy is losing units, and he's trying to run away from Dryads, which the automatic result is you're gonna lose more units. But as long as the heroes stay alive and one statue's on the ground, Happy can recover, as this was all on the back of an expansion, which is not mining though. Giving time to the Demon Hunters to get back here. Maybe a little bit of shop control. Live contesting this map. His fights are really good. The problem is to get there. Still 2 consumables. Happy buying a mana potion. And now Live's biggest task. Shut down this expo! And Happy feels like he can't contest. Neck and neck fight on the right hand side with the better end of Life. Now Happy needs a way out. Very, very different late game compared to map 1.
Player's forces are under attack.
And we play this roaming Demon Hunter. Weave in and out. Mana burn, mana burn. Close to level 5 Naga as well. This Fork Lightning is insane. Items up for grabs even. But he does slots. Maybe just selling the Hood of Cunning for an Invo Potion.
A player's forces are under attack.
pressure situation. Happy is banking a lot. Life is banking a lot. Demon Hunter got his invul. Did exactly what I suggested. The Hood of Cunning. So much gold. And invul potion. Like survival. Survival is everything. Hood of Cunning might give you +5 on every auto attack, but a dead Demon Hunter is doing exactly 0 damage, so that is way more important, especially against the 4-3-3 heroes that we're seeing on life side. 18 minutes in the game. There's 2,000 gold left, and Happy is transitioning to Banshees. Always good to have Curse against the Demon, even though there is the spell on Dryads. Also good to have anti-magic against all the poison. This Night Elf army has Dryad Poison, Orb of Venom, and Poison. One of the best things to have in a Warcraft game. Life was making sure that there's no expansion. He's using the Demon Hunter to scout now. Can he see far enough to see the Banshees coming? Ancient of Wind could... Yeah, he gets it now. Could go Fairy Dragons. Love to see the Talon Master training. Cyclone against undead heroes. Strong. Happy has 2 destroyers. No, not a single bear. He'll probably mix in 1 or 2. Cyclone can prevent the coil. Can prevent possession. And if you overload with spells, only 2 destroyers can't dispel everything. In some of the L Cups, Life and Kaho looked good against Happy. In the big tournaments, it was a very, very clear affair between Happy and Kaho in the lower bracket final of the Dolphin Cup. Calm before the storm. Life has lumber issues. Only 3 lumber wisps. Mountain giant transition. Okay, that's a good reason why his lumber is so low. So much. So much to think about now. Will the timings all work out? We got possession. Mountain giants can't be possessed. What even can be possessed? What is effective? It is more mana after all. And more mana regen. So in a stalemate situation is probably all worth it. Happy breaking upkeep immediately after the master training is done. Life has to scout this. Kaho was oftentimes playing a bottom third. I don't really see that here. I really hope that Life... He has 2,000 gold and 150 lumber. I really, really, really hope that he didn't get too greedy in economy. He doesn't see the production yet, does he? How greedy can you be? Okay. Going into 2 MGs. The last bit of lumber. Thing is, for a shredder, you also need lumber, and then you don't get the mountain giant out in time. Happy also lumber starved. With only 2 ghouls remaining. Main base gone. Expo or push is the question. There's an ad coming in 4.5 minutes. If you want the ad-free experience, sub to the channel. Just a warning. Because that could very, very well be the fight timing. Okay, Happy's making sure no expo. Now he gets a lot of lumber, of course. That might even it out. Ooh, that could actually be smart. Happy in the winner bracket final or game 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Classic Happy move. Sell the Black Citadel. That is 500 gold. We get more talents. I would love to see Fairy Dragons. Maybe 2. He gets so many talents. Double heal scroll. Okay, a heal scroll would counter the fairies. Where to fight now? Happy is scouting. Tree didn't root. Who has the better army? Who has the better position? Who has better items? Life has the better army value. 5/5 heroes. Fork Lightning basically deletes Fiends if they don't have anti-magic shield. This next fight is everything. And anti-magic is set up. Takes a long time. Good scouting. No mana burn though. In the mana department, no prep for life. How do you chew through 3 mountain giants? The sticks give him a little bit more range. Is this where you want to fight? At this weird position at the tavern? Vicious, thank you for the 99 month. Oh my god, what a number, dude. Off we go. Talents need to be in a safe spot. Demon Hunter down to 50%. Gets the curse in. Destroyer positioned by Happy. Ultra defensive. We get rid of the anti-magic with Wisps floods. And he's not webbing. Now he is. What are the talents doing there? They're not attacking for a long time. Little bit of a problematic situation. Life is taking the crows away. But what's happening on the ground? So far, fight still neck and neck. Heal scroll, 1 each. Needs a second one on the crows. Otherwise, they fall so quickly. But the mountain giants pose a big issue. Demon Hunter back in the fight after the Moonwell shower. Lich at 50% against right clicks. This anti-magic doesn't help. Gets rid of more and more banshees. 10 supply lead for Happy. But what if the destroyer are gone? What happens if the destroyers are gone? The dryads are basically untouched. Demon Hunter once again out of the fight. This is such a weird fight to take. Not something you see every day. Trying to kite now. Nobody wants to risk too much here. Life disengaging. And maybe another round of Invo potions here. A mountain giant actually gets surrounded. Bait for the Naga! That was so obvious! Invo potion used. Ooh. Can he survive the 7 seconds? He has a little bit more gold for another staff. DK wants the coil, but the staff is ready. Now, Dryads exposed to the Fiends so much damage. Demon Hunter is back, eats another coil. That was the last one. Taunt are supposed to save the Dryads on the left-hand side. Banshees don't do any damage, but the heroes, of course, are wonderful for that. Fight rages on for like 2-3 minutes now. 25 minutes total. Who has the better stamina? Who makes the first mistake? Lich far forward. No coil, no more. Info potion swapped at the very last second. Opens up the DK. There's not much left for Happy, is there? 67 supply, but where is that? I don't really see it. The heroes flirting with death. The Fork Lightning comes in. Amazing position on the Naga. Untouchable. What will fall first? Mana burn. Threatens the Lich even further. Dryads, Mountain Giants. DK gotta be careful. Got an Invo potion now. DH would love to have that. Another Fork Lightning will take some time. Lich! Holy shit, the save by Happy again. Has no Invo potion though. Can he march forward? Fiends are falling, running away against Dryads is mission impossible, and Happy is no Tom Cruise for now. Staff when the next shot comes in. He can't staff back in. There is Moon Juice. Life is so close to defeating Happy. He just stopped losing units. There's no punch in Happy anymore, and no fallback net is there. Oh, there is. We kind of didn't see that. Happy is getting income. Life has to figure this out. A new layer to this fight. Can Happy survive long enough to get reinforcements? And he is supply blocked, of course, so he can only go for items. And he needs time. Fiends on the left-hand side. Naga, no mana. Demon Hunter, ultra strong. 5.4. A hero kill would be GG. But he's not overcommitting. He knows 14 supply are super hurt. Dryads are fragile. Life is putting on a hell of a game. And now he realizes that there is a haunted gold mine. These acolytes won't mind too much no more. Dryads dispelling now. Taunt, taunt, taunt. Makes it hard to run away. 5 food down. Another step to level 6 Demon Hunter. So are the acolytes. DK far forward, getting burned at 66. No more coil. DK! This is the end! There was no Invo Potion Ornament. Life takes the map off of Happy. What a game by the young Chinese. Not the perfect start. Again, a town portal. Very early on. But he recovered so well. Did good decisions. Had way better fights. Good shop control too. And Happy in the first series of the tournament is facing the lower bracket. It was noticeable that Life's mechanics in these fights are on par with Happy. He didn't lose a hero. He had the staffs ready. He had the invulns ready. And this could be a major upset. Was it a map advantage? Was it Happy getting complacent? Not really. Mountain Giant's talents, this ultra late game Night Elf army is so incredibly hard. Is so incredibly hard to beat. Without MGs. Without meat wagons. I think meat wagons Disease Cloud almost a must in this late game. But Happy decided not to go for it. And this is how the score is tied 1-1. First series of the $28,000 tournament, and Happy is struggling. The decision not to go Disease Cloud but instead Banshees when there were no bears is IMO highly questionable. I love the curse. I love the anti-magic shell. But the possession tech? Questionable. LeSure, in the car to Italy, 3 weeks vacation, wife driving, and I'm watching Warcraft. Good start for the upcoming vacation. Long live Warcraft 3. Greetings to Miss Sure. Hope you have a wonderful trip. Stay safe. Don't jump out of your seat because of these games right here. Stay calm. Life won. Happy won. It has to be mentioned once again that Happy didn't lose a series against Night Elf since July 2024. 10 months. The last one to beat Happy was Colorful. Life was touted as the chosen one before. Got close. Got defeated. Fell into a little bit of a slump. And when there's $15,000 for the winner of this tournament, he's back. Now the only problem is, can he do it again?
A player's forces are under attack.
No ghoul pull. It's just an acolyte. Very defensive Ancient of War position. Demon Hunter movement by Life was outstanding, I think. Never running into a surround, always getting valuable information. This is also a reason why Karo, for example, is going bottom.
A player's forces are under attack.
Imagine your big goal is to break 40's tournament streak of over a year. And in the beginning of the journey, you lose a map in your best matchup and you're facing the lower bracket. It's not necessarily something that boosts your confidence. Demon Hunter with the ring.
The town is under siege.
1.9. Of course, no changes in this setup. While both surely have wiggle room in the late game stages. Both have Demon Hunter, Archers, Naga, DK Ghoul. But level 2, not preventable anymore. We have Immolation, we have Mana Burn. The same build as before. And it is Hammerfall. Hammerfall as Happy's pick is quite surprising to me. These guys, and also Kaho, fought wars on this map. I think it's very even, if not on the highest level, a bit Night Elf favored. I'm surprised to see this actually. Tommy D, thank you very much for the sub. 8 months, nothing better on a Friday morning. If that's just the start to the weekend, mate. Weekend is looking good. Claw, boots, ring, still the TP. Taunting, burning. Gotta say, this is life's best early game. Medusa the Mass Gamer. What a journey. Thousands and thousands and thousands of games per season on War 3 Champions. He was never able to be successful in tournaments until it finally clicked. He made some top 2 runs.
Forces are under attack.
But then maybe lost motivation a little bit. The performances just weren't there. On point detonate. Should be very motivational also for Infi and Soin seeing this. I've said it for quite some weeks. It seems like that was before Focus beat Happy in L Cup. Night Elf is... Oh, that's a problem. Night Elf is Happy's problematic matchup. Map-wise. This is a problem though. Happy is occupying the tavern with lots of control. Lots of ghouls. And life can't reach. He needs the Naga as well, but how do you reach? There is a Wisp here. Yep, that's exactly how he's doing it. Luring the army away with the Demon Hunter getting the... Oh, not getting the Naga. The Ghoul is still there. Oh, life is losing time on the second here. Tier 3 on 1 hero. Gives the Demon Hunter now extra experience. Weird state of the game. No purchase. 1 minute left. Are we getting the Tavern Brawl now? Doesn't seem like it. Any wisps? Nope.
A player's forces are under attack.
Great map control by Happy. But life? Doesn't he have more chances to go for the second hero? Maybe he doesn't need it that desperately. Got the gold. And Happy is too far away, and that's the Naga now. Okay. A bit odd. A bit challenged here, life was. But plays it calm and collected. Respect for that. Not panicking. Not rushing into an unfavorable fight.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Happy is trying to go for the merchants. And life, it seems like, was just waiting for it. Interesting. And we play Ring Around the Tavern once again. Coil for the rescue. Archers here. Naga. Oh, in trouble. Was it just too risky after all? Was it too fragile after all? Naga versus Naga. Manaburn and both get the kill. Both get the level 3. Goes to show how close this matchup is between them. Naga by Happy got the XP, but he still got that Demon Hunter level 3. And solo, that is. Solo experience. And you saw how strong this level 5 Demon Hunter is. So maybe even a bit of a better outcome for life eventually. The Dryad control in the mid game. Legendary Night Elf asset.
A player's forces
And
are
Happy's
under
pulling back. No Tavern revive necessary. Both were reviving the Naga from the altar in seconds. And now we creep. But life gets a consumable. Wind of Mana stealing. Not ideal. But taking mana away from undeads is always perfect. Even though I would love to have an Invo potion. For a heal potion. Can't have it all though. 3.5 Demon Hunter with this inventory is grand. On the flip side, Happy is done with the tier 3. Waiting for Frenzy and Destros. Invo potion goes to life though, no? Not going for it yet. Oh, if that doesn't bite him later on. Happy feels intimidated almost. Not taking the fight until Frenzy and Destroyers and Lich. This isn't his timing. And we get a very early Ancient of Wind. Very, very early. Instead of Orb, instead of Staff. He's not home anyway. Kafka time. GLHF. Thank you for the 64-month. Red Spot, Wand of the Wind. We've seen Cyclone being a game-changing item before. Same concept as the Master Talents before. If you delay an Ancient of Wind, Coil with that Wand of the Wind, can lead to a kill. Levels for Happy are incredible. No shade.
Player's forces are under attack.
Good scouting. He sees the Acolyte moving. Plans for an Expo are out now. Killing archers to optimize. Zeppelin. Really? Happy has no defenses here. Happy has no TP. The Demon Hunter cancels the Expo like
Forces are under attack.
in no time. No web. No towers. No TP. This could turn out to be a disaster for Happy. He doesn't see it coming. Fork Lightning is very strong against Acolytes. Guys, is it happening? Is it 10-month streak about to end? We go for the ghouls. We go for the Acolytes. Fork Lightning hits. Level 3. TP out. Haunted Goldmine still up. TP traded. And that is buying time for life. This is the moment where Happy wants to strike. This is his timing. The Frenzy and Destroyer push. Prevented by a Zeppelin drop. Got an Acolyte. Prevented mining. Got some kills. Got the level 4 and level 3. This one Zeppelin drop could be the can opener to a 2-1. Plus Expo cancel. But we all know Happy. Just because you're ahead against Happy doesn't mean you're the favorite all of a sudden. Keeps the Fiend at home. He keeps the ghouls at home. More quickly. No invuln on life right now. Ooh, that Lich, by the way. Oh. And again, Happy is going tempo. Skimmy with the gift sub. Thank you. We still don't have web. And this is... Oh, does he see the temple? It's nighttime. I'm not sure. Expansion by life. Happy sees it. We're willing to brawl. The Banshee investment for Happy hasn't paid off one bit. The Demon Hunter is a one-man army. We have a town portal. Can he kill something? Fork Lightning. Yep. Trades it for... Oh! Staff on the bear! Well done. The second one will surely fall. No deny. DK losing a lot of HP. Reinforcements are running straight into Naga Dryads and also that bear. Fork Lightning. Happy loses another unit here. Naga in trouble. Has an invul. Needs it. 7 seconds. Destroyer falling. This fight seems to be a bit too early for both of them, but Happy is the one going out. Any damage? No, but the health stone consumed to save the Lich. Bear alive, and life is one step closer to the miracle. Why was this fight too early? Happy invested into Banshees, not a single one on the field. Life invested into Talents, not a single one on the field. And the big stone is gone. Huge. Life is scouting a lot. Going Talents. As always, Demon Hunter, level 5. There's an ad coming in a minute. Warning. Happy sees the shade. I love the shade. That was missing last game. Even though Autumn Leaves is usually a very readable map due to the centric design. The information was surely missing. Life is not going into MGs just yet. Banking at 50 for a long time. He did make a shade. Oh, I didn't see it. No, just at the very end. Okay, then it was too late, possibly. Life currently only scouting the expo. Love how he maneuvers around the shop. Another info. Sun burning. No creeps on the map anymore. This is the peak of Undead Night Elf. When games go to this state, it's such beautiful RTS. Defend upgrades. Try to counter the orb of corruption a little bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
The longest streak in all of Warcraft. We're one fight away from it breaking. Both are working on upgrades. Both are trying... Oh, no. Actually, Life not trying to establish that base. The Zeppelin could probably be used a bit better with patrol. Months leading up to this. And Mountain Giants again. Double Ring of Protection is so good for the defense. Happy trying to hatch that expansion egg. What a start to the Don't Force Me Cup.
A player's forces are under attack.
9 days of exquisite Warcraft 3 action and we might open up with the biggest bang possible. Life is the one to break early. Expo up though. Is it time? It very much looks like it. 14 supply and production. 5 crows.
A player's forces are
3
under
fiends.
attack.
So it should be the Demon Hunter's job now to burn mana. Lich is not level 3. 1 kill away from that. Oh, Cyclone! For the first time. Gives the Destroyer a little bit of mana though. Mountain Giants. Have to play it passive. The Mountain Giants aren't here yet. But if you're just going in for the burns, it's exactly the right play. Happy has not a single invul or heal scroll or potion. Now we need the army position with the Mountain Giants up front, with the Talents far behind. This is do or die. Happy's army is big, but is it effective? No Disease Cloud, no A-Bomb, no Meat Wagon, nothing. And his mana is dripping. Is this the ultimate Night Elf army? We're waiting for Wisps. They were excellent against the anti-magic shell before. No investment into an expansion. This is it. If Happy wins the fight, he keeps the expo. He got double income. He wins the game. If Life owns the fight, Happy's dead. Trying to retreat into an unfavorable situation. Mountain Giant to the bottom. Maybe Bears to the top. No Crows just yet. Only interested in the base for now. But no TP on Life. The talents are getting hit. Big time. Fork Lightning Nova Coil. Mountain Giants up front though. Is this wall conquerable for Happy? Demon Hunter is such a beast with 10 armor. The Crows, not the biggest effect here, I gotta say. Coil Nova coming in with the healing. He can stay in this fight. Crows do damage, but should disappear soon. Happy's biggest problem seemed to be how to maneuver around the Mountain Giants. He's not interested in that expansion anymore at all. Just the fight. And when the dust settles, then we go for that base. But Happy is controlling this superb. Now we go for it. There's still Crows. There's still Wisps. There's a level 4 Naga. Happy doesn't have income. I love how Life is not focusing on the Haunted, but rather take the Acolytes out. Mountain Giants are buying the time. Happy's expansion at 50%. There's no immediate threat anymore from that base. It's down. It's down. Happy is 8 supply down. It loses the base. Incredible performance by Life so far. We need one of these Happy fights that defy Warcraft laws. Life has 1,000 gold
Players'
though.
forces are under attack.
Just step back. You did the job. Happy wasn't willing to engage. Didn't feel ready. And Life is taking it slow. He oftentimes overcommitted to pushes. Maybe we see a matured Life. One of the youngest players in the scene. Put the pressure on Happy. 21-minute mark. That's the last gold. It is Happy versus Night Elf. Everything can still happen at any given time. Happy has perfect information. Skimmy with another gift sub, you legend. Thank you. First game of the major. And Happy is about to lose. But we still got Happy Micro. Chat says it as well. During DreamHack, he oftentimes turned these
Players'
games.
forces are under attack.
A-bomb's coming, but no Disease Cloud. We got very low lumber actually, but Disease Cloud queued now. That is a new obstacle for Life. Happy is pretty much maxed out, so is Life. No Invo Potion on the Demon. Could sell the Ring of Superiority, but he has no income anymore. No Disease Cloud yet. With this position, Life is basically making sure that Happy cannot access the shop. He has that gold still. Happy can't build any units, so all this gold is supposed to be in fighting army. Fighting units. Life's expansion hasn't paid off. The Ouroboros, thank you for the sub. Demon Hunter under fire. Is that the last fight? We need the staff soon! Oh no! Oh Life! Oh why? The Bears with the possession! It's the same story over and over and over again. No Demon Hunter, no gold to get it back. The carry is dead. When the pressure was the highest, Life crumbles. And Happy with the 20-foot lead. The Uber Night Elf disaster. I want to see a wall of Back to Warcraft rip in the chat. It couldn't have been more typical. It couldn't have been more typical. He staffs the wrong unit. And all the work of the past hour and 20 minutes deleted by one misclick. He saw the possession on the bear, got it out, and that opened up Coil Nova Fork Lightning on the Demon Hunter. You were destined to write history, my friend. You were the one to break the 10-month win streak of Happy versus Night Elves. And in the end, Happy always wins. I need a stress ball to like bite into it. That can ruin a tournament run, a game like this. You were so close, and you can't even blame anyone else but yourself. Shit, my chair is ruined as well. Anyway. That was the start to the day. Very, very entertaining one. We follow it up with Infi and Soin to determine Happy's opponent. Four days short of the 4-month anniversary of live losing game 5 on Hammerfall vs Happy due to not staffing the DH. Yeah, history is a flat circle, especially with Night Elves, Staffs, and Demon Hunters. But, I mean, you know me. I'm here every day. This is the essential flaw of the Night Elf players. Clearly. Mr. Ape Man, I need comforting. I need comforting. Yeah, there is no invo potion. Yeah, chat is saying it as well. Like, you keep the Ring of Superiority, you don't have an invo potion that could have prevented it all. The staff on the right unit could have prevented it all. Still, remarkable performance by Life, if we want to look at the positive. Remarkable performance by Life. Big exclamation mark to the rest of the group. Happy, not perfect at all. Very tame. I'm gonna grab a coffee and maybe a shot after this game. Back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us if you like what we do. Undead, ease of execution, just Coil Nova. Night Elf has to do 100 things right. Click your fucking staff, you idiot! One week ban. God damn it! Unreal. We got 2 minutes till Infi vs Soin. That was funny. That felt good. Oh man, Soin vs Infi, another banger game coming up. That ban did feel good. Hell yeah, that ban felt good. Mr. Buttcrumbs, thank you for the bits. "70 seconds, and I am very, very curious what kind of game we're going to see here. Infi has been playing a lot of Pally Rifle. And I am not a fan of Infi's Pally Rifle. "40 seconds. Okay. This is the second game of the group. Who has the pleasure of facing Happy in the winner bracket final for the playoffs? It is China versus Korea as a former world champion in Infi versus Soin, a former War 3 Champions final winner. Both aren't in the greatest shape of all time. With Infi, you can always get brilliance, or you see a half-assed approach. But it feels like when it's a $28,000 tournament and the winner gets 15k, you might see an A game. That was surely a motivated fly that we've seen. That's always a good indicator of Infi's strength as well. Infi with human, no random, no off race, no shenanigans. Soin has been looking better and better recently. Not the craziest performances, not the deepest tournament runs. But eventually he qualified over Remind. Can he do damage in the group here as well? He is, or both of these players, I think, are underdogs in this group. Happy and Life, Life after this one, should be seen as the top 2 player. But we'll see if the other matchups are as strong as his Undead matchup. The recent performances between them, there isn't many. There's basically B Cup, WAL is long time ago. It is also their first encounter on this patch. So can Soin win back-to-back, or will Infi get the revenge? We will see. The first question, Infi Pally Rifle or Infi regular Archmage? And it is regular Archmage. Infi moving away from Pally Rifle. Thank God that didn't work for him. And I think the true Infi is either Mountain King first or Archmage first. All Tower, thank you for the sub. Love that the tourney has begun with some creative things. And thank you, Babus, you freaking grinder, for the 50 raid. We are watching Don't Force Me Cup, $28,000 tournament, highest prize money in the scene. Happy almost lost to life in the first match. This is the second. And we got Korea versus China. Farseer opening as so often. Also a Headhunter opening. So what game are we going to see? We got 3 farms already. Could be an Expo play. Could be a creep play. Farseer, though, is surely a harassment play. Trying to keep the Archmage low, trying to prevent expansions, trying to lower the economy. Mr. Reza, thank you, thank you, thank you. Gifts up number 99. Let's go. Are we on our way to a little hype train here, maybe? Much love, mate. Much love.
Player's forces are under attack.
€5 by Alex Merck. Much appreciated. And Mr. Reza with the big 100. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got a strong Archmage right off the bat. Soin figures this out. Oh, it's so interesting to see that like both players are so fluctuating in their performances. You really never know what to get. Both have the potential for at least a top 4 run here. But having potential and seething and using that potential, two different things. Cage Johnny, thank you for the bits. While we see Fastia Archmage kind of contesting each other. 5-footman, no defend. It's coming in now. It's also no expansion play, but rather one base, one base. And with that, Soin is soon to be in defensive mode. Dreamy Warrior also with the bits. Let's go. Throw a bit to your Twitcher or something. I like it. If every viewer is throwing 100 bits, oh damn. Very sweet. Disruptive play by Infi. Keeps the Farseer at bay. 50%. Soin got a good chunk of experience with one last hit there. Disrupting the clean level 3 creep route.
Forces are under attack.
Defensive burrows. No thorns yet. Shop is being cancelled with the hurt Farseer. That's not ideal. Hotcross with the gift sub as well. 3,070 gift subs. Awesome. But yeah, Soin has to weather this storm. And it's... this looks quite brutal, to be honest. Not much has happened. And Soin is already in an imperfect position. Footman at the peons. Love to see it. Fastia level 2 for a Chain Lightning, but not having heal selves here. The late shop and the offensive shop also is causing way too many problems here for Soin. A beloved player, a very charismatic player.
Player's forces are under attack.
Not always the best, unfortunately. And this is no mining at the beginning of tier 2. He's able to get the TC out. He's able to repair a little bit, but there is no chance for a tier 2 building. Infi destroys him here. Is this just over? Archmage doesn't have boots, but maybe the better pathing. Turns around one more time, and the shop is still not up. He cannot heal. Utter disaster for the fan favorite Soin. Water Elemental turns around. Archmage also under pressure. But he's still
Player's
chasing.
forces are under
My god, Infi causing destruction on multiple screens. TC, he can't even go for the selves because he's broke. And that fireball burns the Farseer to a crisp. I have rarely seen 6 such dominant minutes in this matchup. All Tower, thank you for the gifts up. Total chaos. And the shop is gone without a self. Oh man, oh man. Can you recover from this? This is Infi Unleashed. Without the shackles of the imperfect Pally rifle build. He's showing his true genius, what made him so good in the 2000s and the 2010s, where he ruled the world of Warcraft.
Player's forces are under attack.
Very promising start from Infi into this tournament. Malsator, thank you for the prime. Infi level 3, Infi on tier 2, Infi with the Mountain King, got the Sanctums up, no rifles even. So he's not even that timing dependent. Soin is now having the first approach of the tier 2 timing. And you guys are using this game for more and more and more support. Thank you, Loco Mojo, for the 53, dude. Awesome. Yeah, now you can creep up a storm. You can control the map to the fullest.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Skimmy! Are you having an early weekend drink, my dude? 638 subs in total, 10 gift subs on top of the 6 gift subs, on top of the 2 individual gift subs. That is so many gift subs. Skimmy kind of single-handedly carrying this channel. The hype train is going big, choo-choo. It is one of the biggest tournaments in the scene. And Soin is staying in this. His chances of winning, minimal. But we want to see the fighting spirit. If Soin can recover from this, he can do everything. Base in shambles, burrows burning. Close to... Oh, double level 3. Alright, Mountain King isn't there yet. Maybe one Stormbolt. He's going for the Kodo. The big target here. Water Elemental's gotten rid of. This might be the second Stormbolt if he can reach. Actually, 6 safe by Soin. But can he fight 12 food down? No militia. Oh, there is militia actually. Okay. We're going for the throat. We're going for the 1-0. Big quad kill here. No stomp, but shockwave. We see this more and more and more. Might be the meta at the moment even, especially versus Spellbreakers. This has been the norm for a long time. Infi going for the cow. Are we eating steak tonight, boys? It definitely looks like it. Just when you thought that there's a sliver of hope for Soin, Infi is going for the double kill. Oh, so close. 17 HP. What's left? What's left on the battlefield for Soin? Nothing! And no hope in this game anymore. The most catastrophic start imaginable for Soin. A beloved Korean Orc player, not able to bring his A game here, as unfortunately so often in big tournaments. Infi showing signs of brilliance. Despite some creeps being stolen, he was in full control pretty much the entire game. And then never really let go. Promising start for Infi. He was oftentimes the antagonist. He's a very, very good player. I think nobody doubts that. But beloved is a little different. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Little money, but they make a smile now. You'll see. Absolutely, dude. And Jay Celerex with another 5 gifties. 821 gift subs, dude. Freaking mental. This support was quite crazy, everybody. Throughout this game, Hype Train level 6 unleashed. And that's only the day 1 of the Don't Force Me Cup. Keep them coming, everybody. Keep them coming. Just as we keep the games coming. 30 seconds till Infi versus Soin map 2. We could get a Happy versus Infi game where Infi could go Orc as a little bit of a surprise. We'll see about that. Not the tournament start that Soin imagined. I hope He's not frustrated from this. Orcs had a very good time recently. But that just wasn't it. Couldn't keep Infi in check. Couldn't prevent him for level 2 or level 3 for too long. And the early engagements were quite brutal. Now, very different map. Twisted Meadows is the playground where breaker walls are hard to establish. And you have more time in general. But Soin, he is dealing with a lot of pressure now. Otherwise, he'll go down to life into the lower bracket. Infi versus Happy, of course. An absolute dream match. From the names alone. Soin has to step it up. It should very well be the same first heroes. You can always think about a Mountain King here. When you see Infi. He's playing that versus Night Elf. Will he be doing that versus Orc now as well? It's a very, very potent weapon. Butt Crumbs with the Gigantifying emote support as well. Love to see you having fun with that. The big emotes for the big butt crumbs. Thank you for the support. It is an Archmage, no Mountain King shenanigans, maybe saved for later tournament stages. Also Soin early Warmill interacts. And then are some changes in order? Or is it just cleaner execution? Soin, I'd say, not a player that deals with pressure too well. There's a couple of players that really thrive, like I would say a Fortitude, a Focus, first and foremost. Those will be players for another day. They are, of course, in the tournament as well. Early game might be dictated by item drops. What's it gonna be for Infi? Soin is gonna arrive when the creep is done. No chances to steal this. But how many peasants can he kill? Flute, quite a dream for Infi. Boosts the damage of Water Elementals and Archmage. And the Militia look very healthy. Maybe the better target is the Water Elemental to get the XP. You don't want to give Infi a chance to deny that. This is pretty clean by Infi so far, I gotta say. Similar to Fly when he was in the qualifier group stage, who also did surprisingly well. Usually Infi and Fly always do best when it's their tournaments. Haven't seen that in a while. And then we perform here. Basically no damage done. Bit of a stalemate. Is Infi gonna expand or not? The movement doesn't suggest that at all. But Soin has trouble finding him, huh? At least it looks that way. Evasion creeping by Infi. No damage on his Archmage. And now the Headhunter finds him. No chance for a steal. Of course, might have gotten the Water Elemental actually. So Soin knows what's up. He's stealing the camp in front of his base. Like, alright. But Infi is so close to level 3. Is so close to Soin's base. And that base is under fire again. With, again, the shop being the target. Is this just... Is this Groundhog Day? this bad. How greedy is Infi? Are we going for the burrows? It's only level 1 water elemental. He wanted to creep here, but that was shut down. Good play by Soin. Still chances for the burrow to go down. As long as there's a water elemental, there's always a threat. Love that the defense is up. Infi with great timings. Loses a footy here. The burrow is down. Oh my. He can't go for the second hero. This is the worst timing to lose a burrow. He gets footman. Of course, of course, of course. Man, this is not looking close though. This is like they're playing in different leagues. Infi is catching up in tech. He can easily go for the Mountain King.
Players' forces are under attack.
Soin is alive, but he's bent and bruised, and again no shop, and again everything is hurt. It's still like the weird thing is, it's better than last game, but it's still very bad. Thank you all, Tower, for another gigantified emote.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is looking incredibly painful. This is how games can look if Infi is in shape. Another headhunter falling. Oh wow. This looks like Sock on the final weekend of the Dolphin Championship.
A player's force.
Smooth sailing for Infi. Another headhunter down. There's 2 headhunters left. How are you supposed to creep the TC? Skimmy with the gigantified grubby emote. Yeah, that's how it feels like when you have an early game as Orc like this. Exactly. And he's back, and he's going for the Lodge, and that's supposed to create the hard counter for the Water Elementals. Infi is playing so good. And Soin is underperforming. Infi is a scary, scary man when he decides that it's time to show the nerds how Warcraft is played. What's supposed to stop him now? This was all before
Players'
Mountain
forces
King.
are under attack.
Appreciate that Soin is fighting. I think latter games would be over by now. Oh man, it's one of these days. It's just one of these days when not even the golems obey. Infi didn't make any progress with his Mountain King so far. Still waiting for an army to help him creeping. But yeah, before there was Fortitude, who showed the world how to play human early game. There was Infi, and also TH to a degree.
A town is under siege.
Showing how much damage you can do with Archmage Water Elemental. And this is a perfect example of that. TC leveling, got the flute now himself. If only he had some ranged units left, am I right? Water Elementals give some XP away. But yeah, Mass Breakers are coming. Another clean creep with Militia. Mountain King to the right-hand side. More creeping. And he tracks the movement pretty much perfectly.
Players' forces are under attack.
Looks like we're on our way to a winner bracket final of Happy Infi. And those are more often than not absolute bangers. We do have a level 3 TC with Shockwave unlocked. We are getting an expansion attempt. We have the Shaman at home. There are solutions coming, slowly but steady. Contesting the creep spot now. 3 levels for Soin. Is there a chance? Well, TC is getting knocked out of his boots pretty much right away. Lucky Bash. It is another human who's not playing Clap anymore. Very curious about that. I thought Clap is kind of a win condition in itself. But you know, if you're not confident in your Archmage levels and you're kind of sure you're not getting level 4, then it might be the play. Bit of accuracy again. That's the 3rd flute. And Soin is fighting. Appreciate that. Raider denied as well. Feels like slowly but steady Soin is coming online. He was brawling to cover for his expansion. Little does he know that Infi's expansion is already up. So a sweet little 2-base play. And with that, if it comes up, there's still a chance for Soin to get back into this in the late game. Level 4. Soin needs more Kodos. Soin needs more damage. Mana's looking good. Levels also looking good. Consumables both went to Infi. Okay, he sees an opportunity with that Expo up. Trying to get Infi away from the red spot to claim it for himself. Chain Lightning solid. Shockwave good. The heal scroll at pretty much the perfect timing here. Love to see it. Priests falling. Wolves. Not too much dispelled here, but man, that Mountain King is such a beast. Wherever the hammer falls, units are dying. But Soin with a sick recovery, given how bad this early game was. Infi gotta be careful now. Soin is gaining momentum. Only throws these level 1, level 2 hammers onto the TC to stop him in the tracks just a little bit. Soin has a chance. And he's not going for the red. He's going for the throat. The fight was all worth it if he's not overcommitting! Chainwave, Info Potion at the ready. He needs the priests now, but they were all killed before. So in blood in the water. Reinforcements a little bit distracted. Level 4 on that TC. Archmage falls to another Shockwave. And Infi, despite having a most wonderful early game, took a fight that he rather shouldn't have taken. And now his mana regeneration is gone too. Soin, I underestimated you. Soin, I doubted you. And all of a sudden, he's miles and miles ahead. The Orc hero levels and a great fight execution. Feels good. Archmage back from the tavern. Shockwave again. That was the last one though. We got a heal scroll on the Archmage as well. Stormbolt, Farsia, get out of my Expo. Kodo has eaten. The second one didn't. We have a TP. But Infi needs the one. Needs this first. Positioning more offensively. Any chance of killing that Archmage again? He has nothing to save himself. Radar and snare and snare and snare. Can he lock him in? TC is blocked, but the Wolf with the crit and the body block. Die back Archmage. Soin might lose 3 units for this though, but if he kills the Mighty Dwarf as well, this is his game. Soin finally momentum, plays attack advantage, and Infi, what's left? 36 lousy supply. Double kill, 1-1. What a sick comeback by Soin. Engaging into the right-hand side's fight with a little bit of momentum. Played the shockwaves well. Played the chain lightnings well. And Infi wasn't ready for the fight. He didn't really build a big army. Maybe he got overconfident after this early game. Mountain King was only level 2, and if you start a fight with 3-2 versus 3-3, well then yeah, obviously Fasti and Headhunter are a lot better. And Soin realized that. And Soin took the fight. And Soin got the win. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Kov, for the 14 month. Twisted Meadows going to Soin, and all of a sudden we have a game. He got... It's the big strength of human to have the sustain, right? Free mana regeneration with Brilliant Zora. Usually free healing due to priests. But all the priests got sniped. And now we need a decision. But that was the biggest map by far. Early on, Soin lost track of Infi. That shall not happen again. Our next map and the decider of who faces happy in the winner bracket and who faces life in the lower bracket will be determined on Northern Isles, which is usually home turf of the Orcs. Infi hasn't played Pally Rifle yet. Northern Isles surely is a Pally Rifle map. Let's see if we see it now. Or if it's another Archmage game. It is an Archmage game. Very, very good to see that Infi learned the lesson that his Pally Rifle skills are not enough. Got the better nerves now. Infi was called the Iceman for a reason, because he never crumbled under pressure. Soin goes into this with momentum though. Soin oftentimes had these wild games on Northern Isles where he thought Tauren are really good. So hopefully it's one of these games. My heart blossoms a bit seeing Infi back to Archmage. This is his true craft. Potion of Greater Mana. Oh, ho, ho, ho. As if the RNGesus wants to see Infi in Soin's base once again. But unlike the games before, he gets a peasant. This is always tech timing. Arcane Tower up now. That's a sign for the wolves to disappear. And another peasant. Uh-oh. Is this a classic Infi moment where as soon as things go wrong, a classic Infi moment of the past couple of years, as soon as things go wrong, he's half-assing things a little bit? Or is Soin just playing a lot cleaner. He must have checked the inventory now. He must have seen the big mana potion. And if he saw that, this is scary.
Players' forces are under attack.
Infi's tech was late already on map 2, and that was without peasant kills. 2.4. Infi wants to get level 3, but that's hard to do actually. And Snare is helping a ton here. 3 headhunters about to drop. Can the Archmage get the kill? Footy's marching forward. Defend at the ready in a bit. This is causing the delay on Infi's tech. Always going for that early defense, but he sees the value. Footmen are falling. Wolf normal damage. So good in this exchanges. But same can be said for the Footmen. So in a little slow moving the headhunters away. It results in yet another kill, even though it's caused by himself. It was kind of necessary to not feed the Archmage up. Body blocks attempted. And with that, he might be able to save those headhunters. But yeah, every game so far, headhunter kills early. The green has been taken away by Infi next to the base. It's not that easy for him to get level 3 without any meaningful kills. Soin dodging bullets here. It's only a level 1 water elemental. And the mana potion has been consumed already. Infi needs these kills to make it worthwhile. And it's looking alright. Speed scroll. Oh, got it. Okay. And now he's in trouble. Now he's in big trouble. 2 more water elementals with the big strength of the level 2. You gotta survive this somehow. At least the burrow isn't falling. So the second hero can come out, but it's only halfway there. Soin has nothing on the field right now. And the Farseer is stuck as well. Needs a TP. Yep, and he has a shop. But how is he willing to get out if he wants to get close to the shop? He has the heal self. Gotta run. Buy time for the TC. Infi doubling down on this attack. More water elementals. More footmen. TC is here. Shockwave. Ooh, early shockwave sign as well. That heal self, of course, cancelled easily. Will we hold the burrow against the double water elemental? It surely looks like it. And with that, supply is even. The tier 2 buildings can't be killed anymore. And the big mana potion is gone. That doesn't mean we don't have a water elemental though. We do. And now level 3 on the Farseer as well. Wild Ride! But Infi finds a moment to cancel the Spirit Lodge as well. No Beastery here either. It's mostly right clicks. The burrows help a ton in this defense, but they can't prevent that Lodge cancel. Okay, Infi. Without the Lodge cancel, I would have said he almost lost this early game. But that was lots of time bought. Infi's third coming was pretty perfect. Now time for Soin to catch up. Mountain King controls the middle. You don't want to expose anything to the Stormbolt, even though Infi has destroyed pretty much every single headhunter, so damage is done already. Levels ahead on Soin, tech ahead on Infi. Pretty much the most competitive game so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Militia going back. No expo here. It's too risky. One base, one base. Infi so far is playing an entire series without rifles. Interesting development. Back to 2020-ish. Love how he plays the Mountain King map control. Again with Bash. Belt of Giant Strength, always nice to have. And Soin, the float chart dictates expo soon. And obviously Infi should know. He's getting ready for a fight. Heal scroll available, Invo potion as well. On a map with only one shop. TC got level 2. Big damage. We also need time. As long as Infi is not having a Mountain King level 3, I don't think he can fight. And this is why this camp is so important. Soin realizes it. Chain lightning maybe. He got it, right? I think so. Infi... Oh, it wasn't displayed, but it sure looked like it. Big heal ward on the side of Infi. And again, it's double AoE. That's pretty good. I saw the TC get XP, but I'm not too sure what it was. Anyway, still 40% away from level 3. And where are you going when Soin is contesting you? Soin is building this expansion on the back of this stalemate. Oh, 2.7. Those are big moments for Soin right now. Another militia call. Infi is trying to solve things again with Stormbolt, but it's just not powerful enough. Very little crowd control, just a little bit of slow. No speed scroll bites him big time. Chain wave, but there is a heal scroll against it. There's the heal ward against it. Caster in a safer spot. And Soin runs away from this into the main to not... Ooh, that's a big one! The footman at Militia will probably disappear. Nice right click on the heal ward. The Kodo has eaten as well. This is looking alright. But that is now a big problem. Stormbolt level 2. Is that the game-winning spell for Infi? He still has Militia in that fight. Not much more mana. Not having a heal scroll here turns into a grand disaster for Soin. Casters are attackable, of course, but it's always trades. Soin at this point has to get this expo up and the time to mine. Gnarly fight. Pretty much exactly the opposite of what we've seen on Twisted. He was lured into the fight, and this is then, of course, the great sustain of the human players with all these priests. When the casters are in play, you're having a good time, and the Breaker is gonna scout this.
A player's forces are under
Is the expo up though, and can Soin somehow recover for the big defense? We got mana on Soin once more. Can Infi afford more militia? He got some workers here still from the middle. Okay. If Soin holds, he goes up against Happy. Otherwise, he finds himself in a gruesome lower bracket and a fight for survival. Chain wave, nice, but only shockwave level 1, mind you. Second Kodo of this game is falling. Soin has not much left to fight with. Another shockwave and a radar. He needs to kill these casters. And TC level 4 is surely helping with that. Also chain lightning level 2. This hits so much harder than before. Soin sees a silver lining here. Has to get rid of that heal ward. The TC makes sure of that. Clock is ticking in favor of Soin. But how long can he endure? Level 4 on that Mountain King. More chances for Bash. More damage on Bash. And Infi is never missing a round of production, as it seems. Very, very, very good macro. Soin would love to make a pit stop to the shop, but can't really afford it. Needs the right click. Stormbolt, anti-surround. Loses so much mana to the breakers, water elementals, and peasants in the peon line. Soin needs a move that makes Infi leave, but how when there's a shop and when there's potions? These peons are all gone. There's no additional income anymore. And what you see is what you get. 700 gold for Soin. What? How did that happen? Did he miss macro so much? There was barely anything on the field for quite some time. TC is actually getting kind of like almost surrounded here. But yeah, it's Kodos. Now the production is ramping up, of course. But if you can't find the time to buy items, then you end up with a lot of gold and you look like a fool. Archmage! Can't lose him again! Got that Invo potion for exactly that situation. Dispels against wolves, takes more damage away. Reinforcements are too slow. And these Stormbolts, man. These Stormbolts wipe the Kodo. Did we establish the peon line? Not really. Not really. MVP footy clearing that economy. So it feels like he's getting more and more desperate. Perch and Ensnare on the heroes, but in the meantime, the breakers are untouched. He just can't keep the Kodos up long enough to devour them. Invo potion on the Farseer, seeing a Stormbolt come in maybe. But yeah, he's playing Farseer and TC without any mana. Archmage level 5 for Brilliance Aura level 3 is a grand choice. More healing, more slow, more Stormbolts. Just enables the entire human army. And finally that Footman is getting wrecked. But I think we can say the same about this Farseer. No way out. I think Soin recovered somewhat nicely. In this series, game 1 was a total wipe. The beginning of map 2 as well. Then the end was sweet with Infi getting a bit overconfident. But the 4-time WGL winner in Infi is playing a fine series and advances into the next round. With that, he dodges the first round of the lower bracket. Bad news for Infi. His opponent's happy, but we'll see where that's going. Maybe Iceman can surprise here as he did before. And that also gives us Life versus Soin. 2 players that can be on even level when they're in shape. The Orcs have done well versus Night Elves recently, I'd say. Is Soin one of these Orc players who deals with the matchup? We'll see about that. Next up should be winner bracket though. Nice fight, good back and forth. Infi with the mana potion was of course a little bit lucky. Otherwise, Soin got better and better the longer the series went. He was very close of being eliminated in like 12 minutes here from the winner bracket. But yeah, recovered a little bit. Hopefully gives them a little more momentum. But overall, Infi was the better player. I think so much is clear. I will check out how far these lads are. We're gonna play Happy versus Starbuck next. Happy versus Starbuck. Goddamn, I'm an idiot. I see Starbuck in the lobby, in the chat. Starbuck is everywhere, and then he's also in my brain. I'm gonna take a little minute for a break. Cue you some ads. You check out backtowarcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. And then we're back with the winner bracket final between Happy and Infi. Don't go anywhere.
You can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or
We're back to the Don't Force Me Cup. I don't even know if I started the countdown or not, but 2 matches are down. Happy lost his first map already, and he was this close of being eliminated from the winner bracket by Life. Thankfully, Night Elves keep on doing the same mistake, and he can always count on a Night Elf blunder in the later stages. Regardless, Life was impressive. Happy played all right, up to his standards, I'd say. But it's not mega impressive so far. Vrachlov forever with €2. Neo, I've heard that Infi retired from Warcraft some years ago because of you, Neo, but I found out that it was not the truth. Yeah, that would have been odd. I don't have such power. Maybe Infi can show the world that he is not retired and that he's still able to hang with the elite if he defeats Happy here today. That would be the mother of upsets. Infi, it's kind of a legendary story in the Chinese scene when Happy was rising again from like 2016, 2017. He famously said on his stream, Happy is not that good. You know, Happy is really not that good. He's just another letter hero. And then Happy went to China and slaughtered everyone in the WGL. And then also Infi knew that Happy is pretty good. Is pretty alright, to put it in his words. So I was speculating a little bit if Happy would be facing Orc Infi. Since Infi had good results with Orc against Happy on a little bit of a different map pool though. But no, I can confirm it is human Infi against Happy. And there, of course, in this matchup, we have a huge favorite. That is Happy. We have an underdog in Infi. Can Infi bring back his glory days of 2020 and like the midst of the 2010s and threaten Happy? Or will it be Happy slaughtering a human? Usually he slaughters all the Night Elves. Today he was threatened there by Life. But these results speak a pretty clear language. 2-0, 2-0 in the Huashan Sword Cups. But the last Don't Force Me finals was an exclamation mark by Infi in this matchup. It was a 3-2 only. If we get that Infi, Happy needs to play his best. And maybe this will be a little bit foreshadowing how Happy sees this matchup. Yesterday, versus 40, it was Crypt Lord all the way. In the grand final versus 40, we saw a couple of Death Knights sprinkled in. Liches, we see Labyrinth with the Dreadlord. So will we see the tournament strategy of Happy already? Or is the Crypt Lord enough? We'll see about that. Archmage by Infi, no Mountain King first, no Pally Rifle. Standard. Is Standard enough versus Happy? Can Infi be as good as a Fortitude? IMO, that is all very questionable. But if I have learned something, never underestimate an Infi when he decided he takes tournaments seriously. And you know, would be quite nice for his stream, probably as well, if he can get an upset win here. One map would already be quite fantastic. We go to the shop. Happy scouts this. With that should be quite a bit of freedom for the ghouls, for the beetles to go for that expansion, because that's always Happy's play. Except if he decides, this is a big match now, I want a DK opener. But yeah, these strats, back to the drawing board again, back in the shelf for later. A little bit more damage and HP for the Grippy. Forest Draw Berserker drawn away. That buys a couple of seconds. That's nice.
A player's force
I feel like Infi, in the beginning of the series, needs this one move that gives him momentum. He has to feel that something's possible here. That might be a cancelled expo, a defended expo, a surround, a ghoul kill, something like that. Otherwise, we know how strong Happy is in this matchup. From matches versus Sock, who played a best of 5 and that lasted 20 minutes in the Dolphin Cup. But also 40 has shown that Happy is not untouchable. And so far, Infi is playing a bit 40-esque with creeping first, expo later, but he's not playing 40-esque in a way that he's aggressive towards the undead. So if Happy just gets the base up, he's fine.
player's forces are under
Infi's
attack.
inventory is legendary, of course. The Infi item DLC. And here's Happy's first push. He did it 1,000 times. And he's been very successful with this 1,000 times. Arcane Tower gone. Workers wrecked. Footman down. This looks like a classic Happy versus Human opener with another worker falling. But we got the level 2 Water Elemental. Happy shouldn't stick around too much. And he knows when to retreat. That's a bit more time to reestablish that tower. But so far, I think this game pretty much in Happy's hand. Love to see that replenishment potion for him. And of course, Happy with the circlet. He just loves this. Ghouls creeping at the same time for level 3.
A player's forces are under
More terror towards the human expansion. We need this Arcane Tower up. And that's the perfect timing, man. The ghouls are finished with the creep. Happy's in position. Level 2 beetles. Onto the burrow we go. Infi not repairing in time. He gets it. Oh, is he? No, he's not. He can't even cancel it anymore. So all the resources lost. Plus, of course, we got the boots and the staff. And this is pretty much the perfect Crypt Lord harass. And what can Infi do now? He didn't even touch that under the expo. That's the problem. Expo's up though. 6 minutes. He needs more lumber and he needs more
player's
gold.
forces are under attack.
He's just waiting in the wings. All these ghouls hurt.
Under siege.
So what are we doing now if you're Happy? Not going fully through with this attack, but this is exactly what the ghoul squad is here for. Water Elemental kept at bay, but it's expiring now. That's painful. All the footies here. Trying to get some acolytes, trying to shave off some HP, forcing repair, draining resources. Infi doesn't have a staff. If he wants to get out here, he has to TP, and he has to TP soon because there was an impale. But acolytes got wrecked. And now with a little bit more mana and this Water Elemental is also a hold. Infi stabilizing. At least a little bit. Happy tech. Put the 5th Acolyte out, right? Yeah. Archmage level 4. He's ahead in XP, but Happy with a 2-pronged attack. And while this expo was a little bit fortified, the main base is wide open. This is gonna terrorize Infi's economy. In the main, a perfect impale. 1, 2, 3, 4 workers. Oh my god. And of course, there's ghouls here and beetles here as well. Infi seems very much overwhelmed. He once was the king of situations like this, forcing it on the opponent. Now he's on the receiving end. And I'm not sure if he's having that much fun. Little bit of a counter-strike, really. But Happy won't fall for this. We still got 16 workers. 15. Heal scroll. A little bit too late. At least Infi is grinding levels, I think, if you want to look at a silver lining, if you want to be a little positive here. But yeah, so many corpses, so many beetles. Call to arms, ding dong, ding ding dong. And once murder is done, you can just step away because there's nothing that can prevent them from doing so. While in the meantime, there was still a ghoul on the left-hand side. And now, damage is indeed done. That hurt. And Infi just techs in his face. I guess he has to at this point. Otherwise, he's losing too much HP. Happy not staffing home. No, no. Going to the shop. Happy can rebuild some acolytes here as the necropolis is up. Not too much production though. We still got a strong archmage. And somewhat sturdy footman. How's the lumber going to be for Infi though? 5 lumber workers, huh? Yep. That's not much. Might need a shredder, and then he should be fine. Happy like 2/3 of the tech ahead. He's almost playing this archmage. Okay, was about to say exclusively defensive. Fiends are coming in, powers are up, more and more and more stability with very little healing on these footmen. And Happy gladly takes this invitation again. But feels forced to go home with the TP. Infi a bit overwhelming here with defense. Don't want to lose any fiends, they're expensive. These footmen are pretty much only interested in acolytes. Interesting move. Don't see that too often. Archmage level 5 is quite sick if he gathers the mana. He has the mana actually. And Infi is getting so much value off of the footman. It's really impressive. Cryptlord was about to say Cryptlord's still strong, and that is Infi just leaving the game. I don't know what causes this now. It wasn't necessarily the perfect moment to tap out. I mean, he couldn't crack the base. Let me make sure real quick that this wasn't the disconnect, but nah, it wasn't. It wasn't. Getting level 5 Archmage and then tapping out is a bit odd, but tech was done. Fiends were coming together. Cryptlord level 4, very good. Infi's tech would have lasted a long time. I think this early game wasn't good enough. And Infi is a player who rather taps out early than playing the game to the last possible chance. That's Infi. Little bit of an odd timing, yeah, for sure. But in general, while I think it was a solid game by Infi, you have to kill the Undead Expo. At least once, I feel. That wasn't the case. And with that, Happy blows ahead. This looks a lot more convenient for Happy than the match against the Night Elves before, huh? Or against Life earlier. So Happy on the way to the playoffs, where of course everybody expects him. Everybody looking at that group is like, okay, Happy, that's basically a pass to the playoffs for free. He was struggling earlier. And thinking back of the early game versus Life. First game was super solid by Happy. Not shaky at all. Then the longer the series went, the more problems they were. Infi upper right hand side facing the lower bracket, where he would be up against either Life or Soin, who are fighting for survival right after this. Yeah, this two-screen attack felt like it was a little bit too much for Infi to handle. Crypt Lord was just everywhere. Maybe too much creeping. But then level 3 is also very, very good. It's hard to find the perfect balance against this. 40 does, more often than not, but even a Fortitude is overwhelmed sometimes. And then Infi, not necessarily a showman. When he's in tournament mode at least. When it's over, or when he thinks it's over, then it's over. And we're not grasping at the last straw possible. Concealed Hill. Interesting map in this matchup. Always a chance for this to be 1 base, 1 base, 2 base, 2 base, or 2 base, 1 base. Happy blocking against the footman. Oh, that's bad. Can he prevent the golems to throw the boulders? Oh no. Oh, they're slow. An Acolyte move already making Infi's early game infinitely harder. With boulders, with slow. But he can rely on the Infi DLC with the big mana potion. And Happy in the meantime going for that expo. We've seen this in the Dolphin Championship. This position here is scary for Happy. Because it's instant level 2. It's a lot of mana. You can pull back a little bit. Get level 3 quick and reliably. And then pounce on the expo. That might require you to play 1 base. Happy killed the Water Elemental with an Acolyte that's level 2.2. Min-maxing by Happy. Next level. And this is something that can't really be allowed on this level anymore. Gotta deny. It's not a great early game. It's not a great early game by Infi, but there is potential. He's also playing 1 base. He's also teching. And that has been Happy's weak spot. I'm really curious to see how he's playing against it. Now, maybe with the surround. Boom, boom, boom. One perfect move after the next. But Infi, he got that level 3. He got the strong water elementals and he gets that cancel, which is a must. He wasn't able to accomplish that on map 1. That sealed the deal almost. But now you can't donate too much XP away. Water elemental number 1 expires. Archmage sticks around. Gotta be careful. Sheep is blocking. But he's basically a water elemental hose now. If you have the mana management. Keep up the pressure.
Players' forces are under attack.
Labyrinth has shown expo stability into graveyard, second crypt, lots of fiends, and a late tech. Seems to be the way. Similar to how it was against Peli Rifle for a while.
A town is under siege.
And this has to continue. The longer you can do this, the better the game is for you. Happy's defensive line seems strong.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, can he reach? Close. He gets it. All right. Second cancel. Things are looking very solid for him. And again, similar to what we've seen against Soin. Archmage, Footman, Water Elementals. That's Infi's play. That's where he's the strongest at. And the big push is yet to come. Blacksmith is finishing perfectly in time. We're gonna get a Mountain King. You cannot afford a surround, really. There's a staff against it, which is sweet. But now you gotta make a decision. Wait for the mana for the Water Elemental or allow Happy a lot of HP. And I think at this point, he has to. A third cancel seems quite unrealistic. And now he's destined for this rifle cast push. Can Happy hold?
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to prepare for this push, but Happy always builds these little sanctuaries where water elementals can't reach. And there was also the big mana potion gone, of course. No saving it for later. Healing was mostly prevented by beetles like this. And is again, exactly. Oh no! Stepping out immediately. I was about to say, is he getting trapped there? No, no. So with the help of the big mana pot, Infi does serious damage. Supply is even, but not for much longer. Happy will start mining in 10 seconds. And Infi is destined for this one final push.
A player's forces are under attack.
Crit God level 3.6 is okay. Level 4 is great. And that is the push. Infi doesn't even have the farm for the 50. But he believes the faster the better. Archmage. Staff on cooldown for 30 seconds, but that surround didn't stick. Now, we might be fighting out in the open. Happy trying to line up another surround, but a ghoul falls for it. Nice evacuation by Infi. Bit problematic that the Archmage isn't close to the casters. But he's gonna fix that soon. Once the creeps, maybe for level 4. So he's not getting backstabbed. At least. It's not level 4, but it might be level 2 actually. So only one Nerub Tower. That's all that can help right now. 5 Fiends shortly. Can we get this anchor up? Farm in front of the tower. Neat idea. Hashtag fix farms. Peasants are used for fighting, not for repairing. That's a bit odd. Impale to start the fight. Priests might actually take out the beetle here. Not much mana on this Archmage. That's a problem. Happy's last Impale for a while. Now he gets level 4 and becomes a lot stronger. Ghouls are falling quickly. How good is your stutter stepping, Infi? Wasn't impressed with your Pally rifle. Show me that your Archmage rifle push is what it takes to defeat Happy here. Ghouls clearly priority number 1. But the heal scroll at the ready and the rifles are losing too much HP, it seems. The stability by Happy with these 2 bases seems to be too much. Deny on the Fiend with the Ritual Dagger, so not even that XP is allowed. But Infi still has a supply lead. The fight is everywhere. Priests are coming back into this. We have this spell at ready, but he can't really touch the expansion. There's also no tower no more. And the rifles are being chased by beetles, and that's 1 kill. It might be 2 and 3. These units are obviously missing in the fight where they're needed most. It's basically a dwarf and a hammer and a dream. And now you can't really heal at the fountains. It's daytime. You don't want to creep them. And Happy is mining at tier 2 soon. Oh no, it's actually not soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe there is a second push by Infi. But heal scroll invuln on Happy's side, getting more and more stability, taking the freedom to creep on the far left hand side. If he miscalculated this and didn't expect Infi to push again, that's a bit of a liability. But yeah, Infi is facing the lower bracket. If this push doesn't do significant damage, then he has an elimination match lined up against Soin for life, and Happy will go through into the Don't Force Me playoffs. Not saying uncontested. Oh, he's jumping right on top of everything with the arcane not being up. Hello, level 5 Beetle Boy. Shredder being taken out quickly, but is that a game changer? I do not know, but level 3 Beetles are fantastic. Level 3 Mountain King as well, but how much mana is there still? Fiend shots looking fine. Rifle HP horrendous. And Arcane Tower still takes some time when you watch it from a third-person perspective. So many kills. Too many kills. And the reinforcements are trickling in. All that Happy has to do is survive. He got level 5 already. His DK will be coming. And there's no plan B for Infi in this game. 40 food remaining. 3 rifles, 2 priests against 2 undead bases. Thank you, Benze, for the prime.
Are under attack.
Feels like Happy doesn't have to stretch too far to get the W here. This is why I was speculating for Infi Orc. I know, seems like that's over. Red spot at least. One last hurrah with level 5 and 3. Oh, again, no clap. You're right. Just dash.
Player's forces are under attack.
Some humans have displayed that tier 2 expansions or 1 base tier 3 can also be scary, but Infi doesn't seem to be that kind of player here today. And at this point in the game, I don't think catch Happy off guard here.
A player's forces
Similar situation to the last fight. Mountain King has more mana though, and a more powerful Stormbolt and the Cloak of Flames. If there would be a million ghouls, I'd say that's a phenomenal item versus Fiends. A bit so-so. DK can reinforce units in the fight. Mountain King gets some kills. And now we do have level 5 and 4. Water Torrent, but instantly dispelled with the Wand of Negation. What a sweet, powerful new tool. Happy is bleeding some units here. Mountain King blasting through the mana. But no more Water Elementals and level 6 on the Crypt Lord. Happy seems to be a huge fan of Locust Swarm. Attacks units for a little bit of damage and brings it as health back to the Crypt Lord, which basically makes the Crypt Lord unkillable as long as the ultimate is running. There is dust though. That's ideally 2 more Fiends falling. The Tug of War a little bit more problematic than what we've seen before. Happy with an expansion should always be able to afford Wand of Negation. It's still a lot. A lot of gold for one dispel. But yeah, with Happy's Expo up for a while, gold shall not be the issue. Impale was sweet. Heal scroll at the ready. Needs some crazy rifle kiting. He's still trying desperately to get this tower up. Now you see the power of Locust Swarm. Nibble, 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 nibble. As you see, very little damage. But the healing, Sid. Imagine a clap now, but it's only a bolt. TP can't be passed. That's the Mountain King dead. And I think we follow in quick succession the block with the ghoul to keep the Archmage trapped. Even in the heat of battle. Well done. And Infi sees no way out but to tap out. That was the expected outcome. That was basically the expected level of competition. Infi tried with the one base push. Happy is too stable in this matchup though. He's not getting threatened by this. Not when his opponent is Infi. When it's a Fortitude, it's a whole different game, of course. But Happy doing happy things, and not everybody can break him. Just 40 makes it look easy. Infi has another shot, but through the winner bracket, we see Happy go through. This means he's a seeded player in the playoffs. He is in the round of 8 that will commence on Tuesday. So a little bit of a weekend off for Happy, where he probably has to play B Cup as well. And now one more player. Soin, Life, or Infi. Who gets the second ticket? Whoever it is, they will be a big underdog. They will be a big underdog in the playoffs. This week was, on paper, the weakest. Life made a great case for himself. Almost defeating Happy here. We'll see if this continues, or if that was just Life's undead matchup. So I will throw you into a little break again, go to the restroom. And then we got Soin versus Life for survival in the $28,000 Don't Force Me Cup. We're back, everybody. Don't Force Me Cup, $28,000. Fight for survival. Here we go. Infi is in the lower bracket final. He will face Soin or Life. Now, who's gonna survive? It would be a tragedy for Life if he's not making it through after his performance versus Happy earlier. But it's a different matchup. It's a very, very different game if you're facing the Undead or if you're facing the Orc. And of course, the mental aspect. He knew he was pretty much one click away from defeating Happy as the first Night Elf in 10 months. He blew it. No one else and nothing else to blame but Life himself. Life gave himself lemons, basically. And he didn't make lemonade, that's for sure. He's up against Soin now, who didn't have the best series versus Infi either. It was somewhat a back and forth. On this patch, they are 1-1. Historically, they're 10-9. It is a super fierce rivalry between them. The last encounter, though, in a show match, was a very clean affair, but show matches are show matches, and tier 1 tournaments are tier 1 tournaments. Both probably expected to face each other here throughout the bracket, so there must have been some preparation going on. Whoever loses this is out. For both players, it would be a big disappointment, obviously, to not go any further. But there can only be one going into the lower bracket final. Night Elf versus Orc, where we're at right now. It's a bit up in the air. There's so many possibilities to play. For Life, Demon Hunter seems to be established here, while some people are experimenting with a Keeper again. Life is not such a player. He's a Demon Hunter player. He's oftentimes a Naga player also. Maybe a Keeper second. But we shouldn't expect any Huntress, for example. I would be very surprised to see that. Soin, on the other hand, thrives with Blade Master plays. This hero, in his hands, incredibly potent. Just like Colorado 1660 must be incredibly potent because he's subbing to this channel for 46 months already. Thank you very much. Who recovered better from the early loss? Pios, my hero of yesterday. Thank you for the 33 month. You were my favorite person on the planet just 24 hours ago, and now you double down on this. Much love, much love, much love. Both players can beat the best players in the world on a good day. Both players are no strangers to early elimination. Soin is so unlucky. Oh my god. He went for the new old merchant camp. Life figures this out. The item drops below the ice bear, polar bear, and Life scouts him, punishes him, reveals him. What a disaster. Life getting... Oh my god. And the grunt as well. Ensnared, half HP. Edek, thank you for the sub. But this is... mean.
Players' forces are under attack.
Only a level 1 hero. Be like Fly. Just another unit. Oh, nasty. Good for Life, obviously. Like after that. Self high five in the face. Recovering like this. That's alright. Ooh, Soin, you're fighting an uphill battle in this group today, unfortunately. Amanda was contesting for semifinals in Dubai, for semifinals at Raraland. Faced first round elimination. So much time and space on the map for Life now. Investing a bit of hit points. Demon Hunter is already strong. Knows, of course, how the Blade Master is scaling. Especially with items, so take it away. And dealing with the Demon Hunter is already a problem. Now he's 3 minutes at the level 3 at the 5 minute mark with 10 armor on top, 8.6 armor on top. He's gonna turn this one into an unbeatable beast.
A player's forces are under attack.
Surely uphill battle now. With Blade Masters and with crits, nothing's ever impossible. But when will Life let go? Like, why would he let go? Keep it coming. Dryads on the way. Soin is in that unfortunate position where he has to creep both heroes instead of just one. With the roaming Blade Master, this would be a lot easier. And Life just pimping heroes. He is ahead in XP. But a little gift from the gods, huh? Vampire Aura for lifesteal. Sweet for a blade. Boots of Kel'Thalas on the other side, as if this Demon Hunter needed more armor. Now we got 15 armor points. And also plus 8 damage. This is nothing but fantastic for Life. Even adding a creep jack, can he get one entangle? Yep, decides to take the piercing damage away, which of course is amplified versus Dryad's damage output is nuts, even with Hex. So using the first skill point on Hex means lower level Serpent Wards or no heal wave at all. What is the way back? Tons and tons and tons of momentum. Shop control, Invu potion, Demon Hunter Keeper lurking while creeping with the Ancient. Soin is attempting this red spot, but oh, Life figured this out super quickly. Great read on the game. I gotta say, I'm way more impressed with Life than I was like a week ago even. Very modern plays as well. With Dryads into tech. Like a higher number. Plus the Dispel upgrade against Hex, so not even Hex is that powerful anymore. Soin needs a crazy good fight on the scale of like the Twisted fight versus Infi. Shadowhunter far forward, taking a couple of hits already. Is Life ready here during the tier 3? He can get out at any point in the game, but look at the right clicks of the Demon Hunter. Jesus! Sacrificing a Dryad or two. This is not on top of an expansion. Demon Hunter just slays. Life trying to run away. Soin gets the heal scroll. That's actually pretty good. Serpent Wards as well. Archers are falling. That's alright. Now, rejuvenation on a Dryad. Interesting. And this was the moment Life was waiting for. Still catching a couple of hits. But then at some point, tier 3 should be greater than tier 2. This was a lot of entry kills with disposable archers. Demon Hunter level 4. Got an Invo potion. Is probably not the unit to focus if you can prevent it. But Dryads also suffered. It's not that it's a super one-sided fight. No Dispel against the Rejuve though. Should give all the momentum in the world to Life. Disengages, healing up. Soin's got a chance again. He slaughtered quite a bit. He still has to build a couple of walkers, photos. Get items. But this fight surely came a little bit too early for life. Maybe just 15 to 20 seconds. But it was Soin's way back. Always been a great fighter. Good micro, very... like a characteristic of his play. So in fights, he shines. But it shouldn't be a big issue for life to catch up again. Got the orb, got the staff. And Shadowhunter's still not level 3. Second try for this red spot, and this time life is not around. He's expecting an expansion. It's like, hey, the creeps are still there, okay. That was of course a bit inefficient. Maybe the time for Soin to bring this back. But he's not risking much. Double Kodo. That's 8 supply gone. Life is still waiting for one more Dryad, one more Bear after this one. Keeper also not. Got Thorns are alright.
Player's forces are under attack.
Is the Demon Hunter enough? Bear's trailing a bit behind, because Dryad's always faster. Now we slide the peons over. Must have... did he queue? No, he didn't queue a Great Hall before. This is just a little long distance mining. Life doesn't have the optimal army just yet. Now come the Dryads. He was hesitant a little. Another Bear, another Dryad. What am I supposed to go for? Of course, since you got rid of your fallback net in round 1, don't want to make any unnecessary mistakes. Now level 3 is up. And now level 2 Thorns are up. And he identifies no Great Hall. Alright, we're fine then. Impressive start to a comeback by Soin on the right hand side. If that was a glimpse of his performance in the big fights, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. And third attempt, he finally gets the red spot. Not the best item, unfortunately. On the other side, Life also working on Demon Hunter level 5. Captain America helmet! Oh my god, this Demon Hunter! How are you supposed to stop this Demon Hunter? 13 armor, 16 damage, crazy attack speed, 875 HP on top. Blade Master doesn't have the equipment to deal with it, I think. Despite the hero kill early on, Life is not infinitely ahead. He's actually down in supply. Kodos wipe Bears from the field, but then there's also this Demon Hunter. Hard to say. Who got the better equipment? Double orb is super strong. And now Soin wants to fight. With the little supply lead he has, maybe just a moment where the Demon Hunter was AWOL. At least Soin's got a heal scroll now. That synergizes well with Spirit Link if he decides to go for it. Off we go. We got Roar, that's plus 28 on this Demon Hunter. Still, he got no mana burn here. This can be powerful. Forced into an invuln too. Doesn't want to be exposed to the crits. And now time to shop for Soin. Constantly getting a little bit of extra gold.
Players'
I like
forces
that.
are under attack.
Life seems a bit timid. Not committed after this first fight anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of course, perfect vision for life now. Lining up a backstab, but Snake is a bouncer. Blade Master crits are getting quite strong. A Blade Master critical strike is almost the same value than Demon Hunter regular right click now. So he's trying to stop it with Hex. There's no heal wave, mind you. Only heal scrolls. And then we'll see the position is very chaotic. With Raiders trailing, Walkers in the front row. No more mana on the Shadow Hunter either. The Serpent Ward's supposed to carry 1, 2, 3 bears in the belly. The Devourer is strong, but so is the Demon Hunter. Also now level 5 with Immolation 3. Infinite damage. Even during Hex, Raiders falling so quickly. Also the Headhunter, where's the damage coming from now? If not from this blade, but he's getting burned against the Demon Hunter. Neck and neck fight, 54 food on both sides. We still gotta subtract 12 of that due to the Kodos. Oh, Dispel, nice. Town Portal home to secure the kill. Spirit Link, he wants to make damn sure that he leaves with the bears in the bellies. And Soin still got a chance here. Is this gonna be another game that's decided by ultimates in this matchup? That's one bear back. And that's also Reju back. No cement, can easily click down burrows. But he got some spare. Still Kodos here. No mana on the Shadow Hunter is an issue. And Soin also doesn't give him another fight. Life takes it. This early game was quite disastrous. No shop, no potion, no clarity. Nothing available here except maybe a couple of reinforcements. But those take quite some time. And Life, well, almost overcommitting on the right-hand side. He took that lead in the early game. And then he got it. And then he just took it. Soin doesn't seem to be on the necessary level. He also got some unfortunate moments in the game. But yeah, there's nothing super explosive, super exciting in Soin's play thus far. 1 or 2 kills, 1 or 2 fights were promising, but that's about it. And that's not enough for this level of that Life is displaying today. That's not enough yet. So Soin is facing elimination, one of the most beloved players. Very charismatic, very handsome, of course. But skill-wise, Life has been putting in thousands of hours into the grind. And it's starting to pay off once again. The slump seems to be over. He's competitive again, even on the highest level. And so far, Soin didn't stand a chance. But how do these games look without that nasty early game? This is, I guess, what we have to discuss here now. And Concealed Hill is the playground. Infi versus Life is one map away. More action coming to you tonight, by the way. In 2 hours, 45 minutes, back to Warcraft, the Weekly Cup. We are preponing this because on Sunday, that's our Dachinferno Grand Final. And so on that day, we couldn't hold the Weekly, and that's why the Weekly is today. And Carson is going to be there for you, of course. Blade Master, Demon Hunter. So far, so standard. I need more action. How much more do you need, Buttcrumbs? How much more do you need?
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, no big breaks in this cup. Just game after game after game. And we're building yet another powerful Demon Hunter. Soin was never really in a position to dictate the play. He was reacting to everything Life did, which is sometimes
Player's forces are
not the desired position, I'd say. Because you're automatically always behind. Maybe we can change that now, but the Demon Hunter is just walking into that base. A little bit unusual play here. Doesn't have to fear too much, right? He can calculate all that damage. There's no crit, there's no end snare, there's nothing. But of course this goes on cost of a level. Maybe he saw the claw, the circlet, decided, okay, violence today.
The town is under siege.
And tech is running.
Player's forces are under attack.
It's just clicking on the burrow. No one is not responding for now. Okay. He holds now with a lot of repair. Every bit of resource that you drain might delay or prevent the tier 2 buildings and the Shadow Hunter. Give you a little bit of timing there. Takes the peons of the lumber. Step by step. Kind of scary how powerful level 1 Demon Hunter is. Boots of speed now as well. But interesting to see how he's not interested in levels at all. Lumber mill. Okay. He surely needs it down the road anyway. So why not prepone it? Hunter Sword on the left hand side. Is he trying to trick someone into thinking that Life of all people will be playing Talents on Concealed? No way. No way.
Under attack.
Maybe the Wisp was just... Who knows? Damage for Soin is ramping up as well. Had the right idea to scan here, with the Blade Master roaming a little bit. Illusions good for scouting. good for creeping too. But yeah, this is oftentimes the meta in this matchup. Lots of creeping, passive early and mid game. Nah, I don't think it's Wyvern. Maybe one Wyvern to accelerate creeping, because the Blade Master is so far away from 3. On Concealed, it's never bad to have a Wyvern, I'd say, but it's not like committed Wyverns. One additional Wyvern for the damage. And of course, the big upside, Wyvern can't be entangled. Another sign that Wyvern are godless OP.
Player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
And here we push. Row, row, row your lord gently down the stream. He doesn't want to go home anymore, huh? Also, this Ogre Lord, not a big Rage Against the Machine fan. He is doing what he's told.
The town is under siege.
And that's what you get. Don't deny, don't deny, don't deny. Thank you! Claws plus 12. We're talking big damage numbers now. Plus 15. Radar, Walker, Headhunter. Very classic combo. Life stays on... Wait, is it always 4 Dryads into tech? I understand that Soin is not doing any high jump crazy plays. He's facing elimination. His tournament life is on the line. You overstep once, you're dead.
The player's forces are under attack.
So rather play it calm, collected. Gives of course life some time to level up as well. But yeah, Concealed Hill, a rather big map, lots to creep. No expo open yet for a potential late tier 2 play. Kinda crazy that we have matches like this in the lower bracket. All the best players here. Oh no, so unlucky. It's taking like what, 5 seconds? 6, 7, 8, 9. Demon Hunter is here. Gets the reward, is the Vampire, but the Shadow Hunter is getting punished. Again, no heal wave for him, no TP, no way out, but never fight an orc at a fountain is also what they say. Blade Master has to do the heavy lifting. The heal fountain actually lifesaver. In the meantime though, Demon Hunter is having a field day, killing 2 units, soon to be 3 units. Now can he commit? Can he commit and fight against the fountain? Is he that far ahead? Losing your tournament life at a health fountain would be quite a disaster. Loses another grunt here. Ouch! And that was a beautiful read by life. That Red Drake flew back at the worst time possible. And that is the level, man. You make one misstep, you get caught off guard once, and half your army disappears. So when it's fighting again an uphill battle, and I don't know how he can bring this back. With that Blade, it must be this Blade Master. He's the insurance now. I don't have a feeling, though, that there is a big threat for life, is there? There's a million Dryads. Tier 3 only now on the way. If there's a chance, then because there's no rejuvenation and because this Blade Master is a freaking beast with plus 15 damage. Dryads must fall soon. There is level 2 critical strike now. We need the big red numbers. It's a lot of headhunters here against the big Dryad play. The heal scroll comes in clutch for now. But where's the damage? Entangle control is wonderful. Keeper has the luxury to stand in the front of the battlefield, actually. But Soin is back, whooping these Dryads with lots of piercing damage. And an Invul Potion, pulling further and further ahead, especially in experience. Supply-wise, even. Soin is back. Man, this guy has 9 lives like a cat. Or is it 7? I don't know. Many lives. And the hero levels are a win condition. As long as it's one base, and we don't have a long tier 3 yet. Totally down to Soin to take this. Heal scroll was clutch.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper underleveled. No evasion on the Demon Hunter. And we won't see that either. Love how people use snake sticks as sentry wards now. Also, not a super common play, but going so heavy into headhunters against a lot of Dryads made a lot of sense and helped them in the fight. This will change when we have Master Bears. But for now, for that power spike, for that very moment, the right army count. Devotion Aura, probably one of the matchups where you can sell him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ball is in life support. Vamp Aura. Okay, here we go. Invisible Archer Scouts. Blade close to 5. Now Soin decides, I'm far ahead. I don't want to overcommit. I don't want to fight at your home turf. I put down my win condition and it's up to you to break it. With the heal scroll, with an Invul Potion, with all that damage. Wisps here though. 4-3 levels. Life feels the pressure. This is not necessarily an expansion that has to come through. It's a nice luxury. But it's a fight setup. Also making sure that life can't creep. Form of retraining. Oh, Serpent Ward Heal Wave. Nice. Finally, for the first time this series, we got the established and probably the best build you can have on a Shadow Hunter. Healing was severely missing before. This is the fight. Life is down. 12 supply. Blade is level 5. Can Soin force game 5 or will Life take it and go into the Chinese lower bracket final? The Wisps are going places where I have no idea and I don't know what they're doing there. Demon Hunter almost dying. The crits are crazy. Kodo's marching forward and now the staff out. Where's the damage coming from? If not from this demon. Life is getting his head chopped off. One entangle after the next, but what does it do? Enables 2 kills for the demon, that's for sure, but he's out-leveled. He's just simply out-leveled. 272, that's right. And now Soin could retreat to the fountain to heal up that Kodo. It's super fast. The Wisps are... oh yeah, they got the wrong address. But as long as this Demon Hunter is alive, there is a chance for life. to somehow do this, but how long is that? I don't know. He out-damages Rejuve so hard and he's staffed out again. Soin on the way to a touchdown here. Life stemming against the defeat, but he didn't really get too much, right? Like experience-wise, this looks pretty similar to what we've seen before. And now we fight again at the fountain. This time the Demon Hunter at the fountain. Dryads falling quickly. The Wisp detonates are finally in order. But the bears take so much damage from these walkers, man. Damage machine. Same for the Blade Master. 280. Speed scroll now. This Kodo is soon to be ready. Yum, 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 yum. A 30 food advantage, and that is way too much. GG. 1-1. Soin kicking and screaming and poking eyes and pulling hair. And he lives to see another day. That fight on the right-hand side was his to take. And Life struggling a little bit. Good comeback. Good comeback. Now who brings their A game on map 3? I think Soin reaching these high levels was beautiful. The retrain on the Shadow Hunter I like a lot. Is Soin riding the wave of momentum now? Oh my god, imagine, man. Imagine. The tournament for life. What a disaster. Match point versus happy. One click away from happy. From beating happy. And then the perfect game 1, pretty much. This wasn't his, though. This Blade Master was too crazy. And he got out healed. Got out damaged a little bit. I think it comes down to nerves now. And of course, map advantages. Second map is always loser's choice. Soin's advantage was here the biggest. Now, Tide Hunters. Are you team Life or are you team Soin? Who do you want to see up against Infi in the lower bracket final? Would Life deserve it after his first round performance? You cheering for Soin? Big pressure. Big pressure. You got the potential to win $15,000 in this tournament. But if you lose this map now, you go home with 100. Team Soin, Team Soin, Soin. Life, Soin.
For the Horde!
Yeah, I really like the Headhunters. I think that was game changer for Soin in that game. Okay, feels like one gang is the people that play Night Elves. And then there's they are of course cheering for Life, and then the other people are cheering for Soin. And since Night Elf are currently 75% of the population in the Warcraft scene, that kinda evens out. Can't make any mistakes anymore. Can't take fights that you're not supposed to fight. Good news for Life, there's no heal fountain here.
player's forces are under attack.
And good news for us, Soin is not one of these Farseer tower push players. No, we stick with the blade. Show me the way of the blade. It's your strongest hero. You play him by far the best. And there's a marketplace here to pimp the heroes. Yeah, both have their established way, I feel, in this matchup. There's no skip the moonwell, no huntress. It's relatively easy to prepare for life, at least. Soin kind of surprised twice with the Hex build.
A player's forces are under attack.
Basically a Hex blade build. Also super OP in Baldur's Gate. Right now. Why not here in Warcraft? Oh, the hunt is on. Forward shop can always be a liability. Helps a little, of course, in the beginning. We're just farming, man. We're just farming. We want them items. Every item you find on life side of the map is, of course, an item that the Demon Hunter does get. And this time he's even able to pick it up. So no Blade Master kill disaster as it was in game 1. The read by life is solid though. I don't think he can do anything at the merchant here. No. But yeah, you see how much this matchup with the 2 carry heroes is about equipment. When we buy Rings of Protection. Boots, ring, circlet, claws. Life is investing a lot into this Demon Hunter. Yes, he can't contest. This Demon Hunter is once again is way too crazy. How much did he invest into this Demon Hunter? 500-ish gold? 600 maybe even? Reveal. Level 2. Spidey socks on top! Oh my god, what a beast! What a beast! $200 plus 125. Yeah, plus boots. It was boots, circlet, and ring, right? So that somewhat evens out to 550-ish. Yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot of gold, man. That's a lore and attack, basically. But I mean, he's skipping archers, right? Before that, he had quite a few more archers. And then this Demon Hunter should have a lot more impact on the game.
Forces are under attack.
And if concealed is an indicator, he doesn't want to attack that fast anyway. It's a classic tournament life on the line lower bracket semifinal. Very calm. Very safe. Life plays a little bit outside the box with that hero pimpin'. Soin made a sidestep here by going for that camp. But that's about it. Everything else just according to the norm. Just according to the flowchart. In general though, Life's forward positioning, I like it. If you can snipe items. Double. Oh. Yeah. Blade Master in for the steal. Doesn't get it though. Item was a pendant. I think Blade Master stole this. Nicely done. He got the belt from before, from the lab. But XP. XP is an issue. We go Hex once again. But as we've seen, it's not really an issue for Soin to respec later. Now we go for the mage. Now we go for the consumables. We share the map. Red spot for Soin with the Serpent Ward creeping. Okay. Delays the first raider a little bit. But yeah. Creepcraft. Creepcraft. Creepcraft.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter finds him with the Wisp, but he's way too far away. I mean, like. So we got control with Hex and Ensnare. We get increased sturdiness with Spirit Link. We are... Oh, hola! Well, that was a bit unnecessary. But we're waiting for the tier 3 tech. And the tier 3 tech is a lot faster than on Concealed. Plus, there's no heal fountains. We still need kudos. They're not ready yet. Still a build-up phase. And we split the age. Rune Bracers. One for the shop, of course. Doesn't reduce hex duration or anything. So, be gone. If only he had that item burst happy. Or clicked his staff. Life had some early round eliminations recently, especially the B Cup one really hurt. But this is a brutal bracket. Especially Group C is so brutal. Eliminate 2 out of Fortitude, Starbuck, Moon and Labby. That's incredible. Ooh, red spot. Takes a little bit of time. Again, live scouting. This is the entire day, by the way. Live scouting is great. In this game, maybe a bit too late. But he sees, okay, you're busy here. Let me push. You don't have cement. That's the problem. No TP on Soin. We do have a speed scroll. He's gonna be back in no time. Item, Cloak of Flames. Which is not ideal. Entangle, but I don't think it's enough damage, but I'm always surprised with what an Orb of Venom can do. And that is an easy pickup then. Life can get out or decide to fight, but since the Keeper is presented on a silver platter, damage is done. Kodo is dead. Burrow is gone. Big exclamation mark for Life. But levels. Levels. In this matchup, a couple of patches ago, Night Elves were always having the better heroes due to snakes giving a lot of XP. Similar to how the Undeads had a lot of advantages versus Orc when the Wyvern gave so much XP. Both gone. Orc Cabal at work. Four levels versus 3. Only one Kodo. That enough? No invul potion. So many bears. I don't think he has enough walkers or enough Kodos. Also no heal wave. It has to be the Serpent Wards to do this. Wisps are in and this time the detonates are a lot better. Is this the decision? in the lower bracket semi-final. Blade is not looking good. He has the health stone though, being very nicely controlled with Entangle. Blade crits him away, 141. Bears falling, at least one here. Another raid, another end snare would be fantastic. Goes for the demon again, Hex! But this time the staff works. Lesson learned from the lower bracket versus Happy. And Soin, where is your army? It's all deep red. Can he make a trip to the shop? He has 700 gold reinforcements necessary yesterday. Soin's macro, unfortunate today, not always on point. He's getting the heals up. He can get potions. He is rich. Life with another invo potion and now level 4. Hex, but oh, he's praying for some crits, isn't he? Reju, perfect for this, of course, as there is no dispel at the moment. Life on Victory Road. Especially without the shop. On map 1, he never rebuilt it. Soin in the ropes. Punch after punch after punch by Life. And he got a great coach healing him up in between the rounds. The magic damage of the walkers doesn't seem to be enough. And Life's map control is awesome. Soin would die to go to the shop. Well, he would probably die going to the shop. No Tome of Retraining. No heal scroll. When you have Spirit Link, you need that heal scroll. 138 critical strike, also not out of control. The inventory is lackluster. Blade and Demon, both ultimate carries. Raiders are falling, Bears also, and Snare, careful, invul necessary. But this is 2-3 easy kills for Life if he commits a little bit. The Reju is grande, invul potion gone though. Blade Master, remind you, there is no heal wave. The health stone is necessary. Ooh, drop the belt before the health stone. Now that's crazy. But the supply gap is growing. And this time we do have the reinforcements. Where the Kodos say only one has eaten. There's a bit of a slot. 4.5. But hero levels are evening out so much. And heal scroll on Life. This might be the win. 250 gold for the win. Oh man, is so jealous now. He's being slowed. He's being murdered. And he's very close of being eliminated to the tournament. Bear is back. Blade is out. And that is the end of the line for Soin, who unfortunately couldn't repeat a run like at Dubai, where he mesmerized us all with phenomenal Blade Master play. Orcs have been eating good against Night Elves recently. Not today. We have to say, it seemed like Soin not on the level of Life. I'm really proud of him as a competitor, that he's not getting demotivated after that gruesome loss versus Happy. Played the game as if it's a new day, a new start, and played this a little bit better. Like, this position in front of the shop, no chance for a heal scroll, no chance for a retrain, no chance for an invo potion. He was stuck there. He was on curfew, basically. And it's so good to see Life in this shape after first round elimination after first round elimination in the tournaments recently. He has to take one more step, though, versus his old rogue warrior ally in Infi. Wait, was that rogue warrior? Gideon! 11 month. No, Soin. We got a couple of our Koreans. We got a couple of our Koreans still in. He was at Rogue Warriors. Remember that. By the way, Mr. Gideon, the people asked me about Raraland. I don't know what to tell them. If you want to be in my shoes for a second. Yeah. Breaks my heart, of course, to see Soin go out. We do have promising orcs left in the tournament, though. Lin is getting back in shape. Focus is crazy right now. Starbuck is like a quarter as well. A quarter of an orc looking good. And Fly yesterday was incredible. Unfortunately, Soin, not incredible. Life was overperforming a little bit. Soin was performing on his level, and then that wasn't enough. I was about to post on Discord yesterday. I guess I should. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, next game is already up. 70 seconds. And the last game of the day. The last game of the day for Don't Force Me Cup. Live or Infi? New school or old school? Yeah, that push during Soin's red spot, says Starbuck in the chat. Kodo loss and Burrow loss. That was brutal. Nothing you don't know. I know nothing, Gideon. I know exactly 0. So, orcs were the most represented race in this entire tournament. First one is out. The orcs living the Night Elf life, huh? Most players in the tournament, most first round eliminations, maybe. Man, who's gonna win this between Life and Infi? I don't think Life is a player who gets tired, but we'll see. Last best of 3 of Group D? No, B? Last match of Group B. Happy is through. We are the winner bracket, even though it was shaky. Now, Soin has been eliminated by Life, and it's down to the 2 surviving players. Infi has defeated Soin in the first round, was then slaughtered by Happy. Life was 1 click away from defeating Happy in the first round, fell eventually, but then just eliminated Soin. So Life is coming into this with a little bit of momentum. He is the grinder. Infi is mostly living off of game knowledge and his former glory. On this patch, it's 1-1. Historically, it's 10-10. These guys are operating on a super similar level. It is rank 14 in the world against rank 15 in the world. If you needed any more indicators that this is gonna be hella close, you got them now. The last encounter was a show match that Life won 4-1. The one before was Infi's win. And then in the Dolphin qualifier, Life won. So they're trading wins here. If we go according to that order, it's going to be an Infi win here today. But this is the biggest stage. This is $28,000 potentially. You don't want to get eliminated day 1. Where's this matchup at the moment? Who knows? A lot of variety has been played there as well. Infi going with Archmage once again. He has done that the entire day. No Pally Rifle, no Mountain King. Even though it has been the Chinese way of playing Human versus Night Elf recently on certain maps. To go for the Mountain King first. Maybe saved for later. For Northern Isles.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or maps like Twisted. We start with the demon and probably lots of immolation. 1 base play or 2 base play? As so often with the humans, this is the question, and this is what Life has to answer. So far, stable and reliable builds. It has been the new school of Night Elves to always detonate against the Water Elemental. The first one is gone already. So no level 2 at the moment, but a Circlet instead. Wisp is ready. But Infi, observing and casting almost every game there is, must know this, is working against it, must have his eyes everywhere as well.
A town is under siege.
Wisp killed by the creeps. Okay. That's a bit unpleasant.
A player's forces are under attack.
And life rather creeping instead of harassing the creep. One at level 2. If you can't get it via water elemental thanks to detonate, you will have to get it via the creeps. That takes time. And that's a safe and reliable creep by Infi. I think the early 3.5 minutes, advantage Infi. But it is a very timing-based matchup. If Infi can hold here, that is lovely. One peasant not working. No arcane tower. I don't think these right clicks are enough. Or are they? With an archer. Careful. Gets the cancel. Oh my god. Demon Hunter doing Demon Hunter things. And now with immolation against the workers. Life strikes back. Getting level 2.1. Footman in the main though. Hunting some wisps ideally. There's a Hunter's Hall outside the main. I don't think he has enough damage, but what do I know? Infi made this trip to the shop, and here's the detonate, but only one. And with that, he's gonna get the Hunter's Hall. Ooh, that's a big win. Infi is completely out of gold again after queuing the next Town Hall. If that second Town Hall comes up, I think we're in a good spot. Demon Hunter wrecking right-hand side. Archmage Footy's wrecking left-hand side. Is Infi a little bit overwhelmed here? He's not moving. Oh, that's free. That's so free with Immo. And he has to cancel one more time. Murder. Murder on the town hall floor. On the flip side, we're still hunting Hunter's Halls. They're called Hunter's Hall. Ay, ay, ay. Both games in shambles, actually. What the hell is going on?
A town is under siege.
Life will arrive on tier 2 without having a Hunter's Hall queued. There's gonna be a Naga. Very, very sure. And then he can maybe finally deal with the pesky, pesky footman. This is the
A player's
oddest
forces are under attack.
position for a Hunter's Hall. Sonic, take notes about this base build. Oh, he finds it again. And Infi leaves the game. Okay. Okay, he sees the Hunter's Hall up. He saw that the Naga was there. The tech had only started. So it was a full tech ahead. 6 minutes. Classic Infi. You know, some people are fighting till their last breath. Some people say, go next. And Infi is more of a go next kind of dude. Oh man, this was not the match that we were hoping for. Infi. Infi. And Live played it so well, man. Canceling that expansion twice in a row. Was again at that expo. The Hunter's Hall came up. He scouted that on the left-hand side. The Naga was there to defend with archers at home. Demon Hunter, I think, should have been enough to cancel it one more time. To be honest, this was quick. But it wasn't unreasonable to get out there. I mean, we've always, like, we've all seen these crazy human comebacks when all of a sudden you're at 70 food, but with a full tech ad and a stick strong Demon Hunter. We're gonna get to Northern Isles. I'm gonna grab a coffee real quick and then last game of the day, maybe. Second quick tap out by Infi. He decides Northern Isles is his map. And is that the Mountain King? Infi and 40. Both styling quite a lot on the scene with Mountain King first. I love that style. I think it's very good. And not too many people have a solution against it. One might think, oh, you just build a Demon Hunter and just take the mana away. But it's not that easy. Not if the Mountain King is in the hands of Infi. How motivated is Infi after this loss? And will life just plow through? Go, go, go. Match points life. Alta towards the left-hand side, so an expansion is likely. This is the Don't Force Me Cup for $28,000. We will have this the next 9 consecutive days. Every day, 1 p.m. Central European summertime is time for the best Warcraft on the planet. Happy made it into the playoffs. The winner of this series will make it into the playoffs. Tomorrow is the group. Fortitude, Starbuck, Labyrinth, and Moon. You don't want to miss that at all. Plus, tomorrow is the grand final of our Dach Inferno League, day 1 of the playoffs. That is the same program for Sunday. And tonight, back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. In 2 hours, you can sign up. It's the 150th Weekly Cup. And it's a Warden. And it's not a Mountain King. Life Warden. How good is it? I was very impressed with Kaho's Warden. And especially with Colorful's Warden. First time we see a non-Demon Hunter build this tournament from a Night Elf. And it's day 1, so... Creeping must be on point. I would say a Warden usually plays into the strength of an Infi. The multitasking, the multi-bases, potentially tier 3 and tank play. And I love that humans are adjusting to this new school way of Night Elves and are hunting the Wisps early, even if he has to spare a footman for this. Like this Wisp down, there's usually a Wisp here as well to just detonate on the Water Elemental when you're creeping. So, nice adjustments. But also, Night Elves are playing Warden a little bit differently. Not the set-in-stone level 3 creep routes, but early aggression with Fan of Knives action. Gets a detonate off, but not the second one. With Fan of Knives, you might get a double kill, but one goes to the creeps. If he gets the Magi, this could be GG. It's Infi after all. Archmage gets it though. Huge moment. Infi's still in the tournament. And that didn't do too much. No level 2 for life. This is about split seconds. Can you find the perfect moment to press that Fan of Knife button? Darkness, thank you for the 73. And Infi stabilizing. Got the Claw +8. Amazing tool to create some space. And Hunt Wisps. Those were 2 detonates for nothing, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
1, 2 kills. That's what he needs. That's Blink unlocked. But Infi can salvage this. Ooh, okay, that's another double kill, but that's also a town portal then. Can he get all workers? Ooh, okay, so there's still progress on the town hall, but damn does he need reinforcements.
A player's forces are under attack.
DFX, thank you for the sub. Okay, Infi, not in a perfect spot. We have a Hunter Saw, but that is no hunts, just straight up Dryad Bears, as so often by life. No Arcane Tower, no tech just yet. Warden is back with another Fan of Knives. He needs more of that though. And Archmage Claws +8 in boots. Yeah. Is enough to scare her away. Kelly Staff?
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah. Okay, Infi's Expo is safe. With that, Infi's Expo is safe. The next staff can only be used in 70 seconds. That should be another harass. Put staff onto the economy, whether at the Expo or at the main. But Expo is up. Shop is coming up as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
And so far, Warden play is not extraordinary, but it's solid. And we go into the Night Elf main base. Look at that. Staff's on an illusion, goes for the lore. Perfect timing. By Infi. The detonate's good, but of course expensive. Gives the Warden level 3.2. And the Warden is at the economy again. She has mana. Archmage coming back. Second lore stays up. Oh, that next Fan of Knives. There's reveal. No mana. Oh, he's just a split second away from a triple kill. Good progress live. But that also cost a lot. Second lore up here. And tech for Infi is running later than he wanted to. Good information from the Archmage. Realizes counter expansion. Okay. With boots and staff and claws. It shouldn't be the biggest problem. Exactly. Infi is playing a fine game. Game 1 a little bit over aggressive maybe. Yeah, I'd assume this is a tier 3 play. Maybe with air.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Warden continues to demolish poor Footman, who did nothing wrong ever. But yeah, this is the setup phase for tier 2, tier 3. Getting kinda close to level 4. Still didn't decide if Blink or not. And we're working on bears, on the tech. After that expansion cancel, life is a bit under pressure. He can't give in too much time. Hawk, should you talk about brilliant micro when you lost 0-2 to Ping? Keck W.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ancient goes down, unfortunately.
Town is under attack.
Warden far away from 5. Infi's still charging up. He's not getting rich, but he just queued the tier 3. And Infi is fine. Infi is more than fine. Balls in life's corner.
Player's forces are under attack.
And he's constantly threatened. Infi is just distracting. Alchemist second as well.
A town is under siege.
Infi is playing a fine anti-warden game. Not perfect, of course. But using the Footman, using the Zeppelin, using Archmage. And this push might last a while if Alchemist can use Heal Spray against it. And life is reacting, but he's not acting. Infi should be filthy rich in a bit. When he's at 50, no expenses. Tier 3 on the horizon. He needs farms though. Infi, fix your farms. Towers against Warden play. Shredder against Warden harass. God damn. Oh, Zeppelin! Close. But Infi is controlling the game. Clearly controlling the game. Dryads are here now. That is fine. So no more threat via water elementals, and now it's time to get out because the bears are knocking on the door. Warden doesn't have a staff to follow. The workshop falls. That shouldn't happen. But still, he got that expo. Life doesn't. Life is pretty far away from level 6. But the tanks have been stopped for now.
A player's forces are under attack.
At least in a meaningful way. Without the second workshop. Whee! Sweet little anti-magic though. This is lovely. Decided for Blink finally. 20% to level 6, but Panda, still a long way to go. Do you even need tanks? Tanks are a wonderful weapon to buy time. You have to respond to tanks in one way or another, either with defensive buildings like Ancients of War, or split units. That all takes pressure off of the Expo, and the Expo is the win condition. This is why I thought in the beginning, like, is it really that smart of Life to play Warden against Infi, especially? Like, no doubt it's a good strat on this map against human per se, but he's playing right into Infi's cards. The Warden is, of course. Panda isn't leveling anymore. Satisfied with 2.3 for now.
Player's forces are under attack.
And Expo is cancelled again. Thanks to this one tank, Archmage. That's just very good plays by Infi. And he can afford the losses. As long as he keeps the Moonwells down, the Expo down. Life has 1,000 gold on 51 food. Ah, why? Why? Might be a bit overwhelmed. Level 5.5. Slowly but steady it gets a little dicey, but as long as the panda isn't 3, I think you're still alright. Not having a Mountain King against a Warden is a bit problematic as you have no lockdown. Can't prevent her from staffing anymore. And this Paladin, do you need double healing? Or would Mountain King be a third hero? Like a better third hero? Tanks did what tanks are supposed to do. Panda got the level 3. This base is so fortified though. Very tough to crack. Without a counter expansion, very tough to crack.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Oh, that panda's around. Look at Infi flexing. There's no staff of preservation. There is an Ankh, there is a TP. And he's triggering that Ankh to stay in this fight a little longer, but can't get any kills. Only the free water elemental. And in the meantime, the tanks are in the base once again. That is a classic Infi play. And no counter pressure at all. Wouldn't even be too surprised to see a mass air transition soon. The tanks could need an oil change, a little bit of repair. If he is doing a great job keeping that expo down all the time. Also not allowing too much XP for that warden. He's ahead in all regards. If you don't stop the human, this is what happens. Creep check now. We have a TP, but of course you don't want that really. Holy Light is a good solution. On this map, there's no chance for a Mud Golem, as there's no mercenary camp. Life could go for talents, but he has to replace another lore, and on one base, hard. But yeah, tanks are hard to deal with. They don't have the craziest upgrades, as no tier 3 upgrade is unlocked yet. But damage is enough against what? 7 Wisp repairing? That's crazy. Warden doing Warden things. 5.7. Life needs this ultimate. And now we jump right on top of the human army. Okay, is that so smart? Breath of Fire trying to take the knight out, but no surface area really. Infi has to TP out, but he's 27 food ahead. The base is in shambles. Everything here smells like game 3, especially with the tank. Making sure that there's no base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Knight needs a lift, similar to the Paladin. Yep, thank you, thank you. One, 2, 3, 7 tanks on the map. Life was begging for it, guys. Life was begging for this. No one to blame but Life himself. That this is a tank game. And no level 6 as well.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe soon. And the Ravage continues. Like, even if he gets level 6, like, there's not too many corpses, to be honest. If you're a bit... Oh my god, there's 5 tanks from the right-hand side. There's 5 tanks in the middle. Infi is everywhere, and there's no way to respond to this, is there? Panda still spitting fire. Level 6 on the Warden finally. There's 4 tanks about to drop. Alchemist finally level 3. Unfortunately, he can't heal these tanks. And Infi also 1200 gold. And damage is done. Like, instead of building an army or expanding in 3 different spots, Life has to just rebuild the base. Still waiting for that air transition, but Infi doesn't seem to be interested in that at all. More interested in the 3rd base. 3rd attack upgrade. More knights, more breakers. Panda close to 5, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Huh. Is there a way? That'd be so fun. That would be mad funny. Life will be out of income in 2 minutes. Infi in 3 minutes. Infi is so stubborn, right? He could build 3 Griffin aviaries, go to Griffs, just kill them, but
Player's forces are under attack.
we started this with tanks and we're gonna end it with the tanks. Panda levels, I don't care. But we got Blizzard now. In that regard, he got the counter to bears. And we storm towards that base once again. 94 food.
A player's forces are under attack.
We go in game 3, everybody. And maybe it's Infi's secret sauce. Not frustrate yourself with long, hopeless games. Just go next and then frustrate your opponent. Panda 5. Haven't seen the avatar up just yet, do we? 1 minute of mining. Infi is at 94. Draining some mana. Infi is throwing everything into this offense. Is that really necessary? Life didn't give him too many openings. Tanks from the right-hand side, tanks from the left-hand side. There is a lot of buildings. Blizzard could be sick as there is no heal scroll, no alchemist on him. He maneuvers out of that blizzard quite swiftly though. Tanks are attacking the base. The Panda down to 50%. No staff on him or anywhere. The breath is sick though. But there's nothing dying for it. Is there? The blizzard! Oh my god, he's hitting 4 bears at the same time. The tanks are all falling to the Panda, but the bears are all falling to the blizzard. One in the back. Got the avatar out. This should be a lot of corpses soon, but the Panda must stay alive, and he doesn't. Knight still getting healed here. The Archmage is a weapon of mass destruction. Someone stop this climate change. GG. Infi forces game 5 and stays alive. I think the Warden will be benched again after this game. Because you don't want to play multi-base versus Infi. That was zero fun for Life throughout the entire game. He got a couple of successes, but not nearly enough to shut down the second base. No way. Nightbreaker tanks, all you need. That Blizzard transition, fantastic. So can Life bounce back again? Can Life bounce back again? He needs to win the mental warfare. And Life's loser's choice is Twisted Meadows. Bro, what? Against Infi. Why on earth would you put yourself through the torture that is playing Twisted Meadows macro versus Infi? It's like you want to be eliminated. Good luck, dude. Good luck. Maybe he was thinking that Infi is gonna play Mountain King and he has the solution to Mountain King. And that's why. We haven't seen a single Mountain King though in this series. This is now officially the last game of the day. This will determine the second playoff player coming out of Group B today. That's a big chunk of money. You stay alive in the $28,000 tournament. And the loser is out. And Life, after being defeated by tanks, goes Twisted Meadows versus Infi. That is insane. Cross your heart. Good luck. You'll need it. Life after 2 months of disappointment. Can he have yet another little breakout story? Or will it be Infi in another round of 8? As he was so often throughout his career. Group B to be decided right here. It is a Warden. And it is an Archmage. More of the same. As if he wants to prove a point. That he can beat this. As a tactical advisor, I would have probably vetoed differently. You can't, if the early game goes a little better. If the early game goes a little better, you can spiral out of control with the Warden, especially the Chinese Warden. The aggressive Warden. Infi does a great job again punishing the Wisps. I think humans were quite a bit careless about that issue for weeks. And Life is also switching it up, right? Creeping the full camp. Okay. Is that enough? That's a free expo for Infi though. Totally free. And he figures out this creep timing. Very important for Life having gotten that Shadow Priest. The Ancient of War is not really allowed to fall, is it? Can he double down on this attack? Ogre Mauler is the big source of damage. Oh, Life, are you in trouble? Infi had the perfect read on the situation. This Ancient. Trouble, 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 trouble. Last hit life. Tree up. But it's the free expansion. Not a single point of damage. Infi is greedy again, right? Going Expo, no tower. But life salvages this well. Got the Wand of Mana Stealing. And now we go Shadow Strike. This has proven to be very effective recently.
Player's forces are under attack.
The one guaranteed kill over a potential triple kill. Now we get the water elemental damage. Not with the Wisp Detonate, but with the Shadow Strike. Shadow Priest Dispel. Infi tower up now. It is of course a liability. If you only have Shadow Strike, you can't really wreck this economy as much as you want to. We got boots. Thankfully, 2 of them are available now. Tower down. That was a bit too late, Infi. And all of a sudden, Infi's under pressure. Tech running for life. But he's satisfied with that. Town portal out. Shadow Priest, probably a bit too important. Damage done. Level 2.8. Level 3 is easy to acquire.
A player's forces are under attack.
And his second Shadow Priest is up as well as the Berserker. If he keeps the tower down, massive destruction. Infi not attacking yet. Warden back. Using damage up. But so is the Archmage. Archmage at 50%, by the way. Trying to bait a Shadow Strike to get the Warden away from economy. That's level 3. So, fan of knives or what? Or blink? Fan it is. Big, big, big damage. Oh, militia being called. This is stressful for Infi. Needs to hold here. 2-1. Spin to win. Is that another Infi? Is he tapping out after taking so much damage at his economy, or is he really playing to win? This is kind of a question. There's no fallback net anymore. And Infi GG is also elimination. Oh, life with an Ancient of War and a shop. Crazy. Naga coming in. Life with the Frost Arrow. That's a TP. Oh, so much pressure. But if life is not killing the Expo here, Infi can play tanks again without a panda in the game. And the shop falling means no clarities. Means the pressure will be off. What? Double lore in his front yard? Who says life is a robot and always plays the same?
A player's forces
This
are under
almost
attack.
Starbuck-esque. Dubai, Lost Temple, verse 40. Everybody remembers. Proxy lore. Life has been playing tier 2 AP pushes versus human for a while. I have never seen this before. That's crazy. Infi's not teching. Infi doesn't have the gold nor the lumber. And the Warden is on the way to the main. There's no tower. There's nothing. The shop comes up finally. Warden keeps him in check. Ancient of War as well. The Warden just walks straight in. She no vampire. Doesn't need an invite. And she's full mana. Oh no. Big disaster for Infi. Big brain life. Can Infi salvage this situation? He knows now that there's lores. Oh my god. This is either brilliant or a gigantic fumble. Gets the shop up soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is this game? One close to 4. Ancient of War and the Peon line soon. Needs another layer of protection with the farms. Can the Ancient of War fix the farms? The game is turned on its head. Nobody could have expected such a play from life. Level 4, there it is. The Mercs, man. The Mercs doing so much. But mana is still an issue. No more Fan of Knives. No more Shadow Strike. He wants that shop so bad. Infi has no items. He is spending so much gold on that repair. He can't tech. And now Moon, an Edge Protector. Oh my god. Life is done with these tank plays, dude. This entire build is the anti-tank play if I ever saw one. Infi is so broke, but he saw the tech. If Infi wants to have a chance, it has to be via tech. And Life is losing HP. Archmage is not level 3, so far away from that though. Because he went so aggressive towards the mercenary camp. Infi needs to survive for minutes now. But Life is not Tekken. This isn't all in. Level 2. Staff of Preservation, maybe a Clarity. Yes. This could backfire so hard. Infi is one of the best defensive players in the history of this game. Hiding behind buildings, spamming Blizzard was his invention. The main, bit more fortified now.
The town is under siege.
Can't jump in. He has no blink. AP is safer. Positions himself next to the tree line for some free healing. But what do you do against the towers? Life counter expanding? But he... What? The lores are walking back.
Are under attack.
When do you ever see this? Infi holds, man. Infi is alive. And Life is without production for a minute?
Town is under
Oh, this was a big investment. The shop's still staying there. Can't do much against the tier 2 is done. He's trying to prevent tier 3 and the second hero. But with all that piercing, I don't think it's enough. Or maybe it works. Oh, these games you only get in the tier 1 tournaments.
town is under siege.
Economy damage. It's not bad. We got backpacked by Infi, by the way. But as long as there's tier 3, you can still tag. Infi is level 2.5 for 12 minutes. And there it is, tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
At some point, Life has to move back. He has to creep his spot for his own second base. He's building a glaive thrower now. Alchemist second hero. Similar to game 2. Downside for Infi, through all that chaos, he couldn't build a blacksmith. No rifles, no workshops. Altar is needed for tier 3? Yes. Life still finds ways to damage Infi.
The town is
Solo
under
creep with
siege.
Warden, lovely. And the he seriously puts on a glaive. I can't believe it. Second, he's building proxy glaives?
Player's forces are under attack.
No. Don't tell me this is working. Infi needs repair yesterday. Where's Infi's army? This is it. The 7 footman. He's coming in now. But this requires so much repair. He got 3 heal scrolls, which he needs soon. And Blizzard. Ooh, very, very bad against Dryads, of course, but against Bears and Glaive Throwers, fantastic. Infi can afford this repair. Infi's decision-making so far is really good. Life is pulling all the tricks. You gotta respect that. Blizzard also fantastic versus buildings, by the way. Sustain is available with Alchemist alone. But Infi still... Did he build a blacksmith? He did.
A player's force is
Oh, there on the right-hand side. Didn't see that. Is he gonna commit to the town hall? Oh, the damage! He got it! With 1 bear sacrifice, maybe the second. Okay, but Infi taps out without the second base. Not possible. Double proxy lore push into AP, into pullback, into glaive throwers, into win. Life is crazy, and Life is qualified for the Don't Force Me Cup playoffs. Finally, a deeper run by Life once again. He consolidated himself a little bit in the B Cup already, where he also made it through first place in the mirror and also versus Voldemort. And he makes it through here. The Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup was really not his, and also the B Cup prior. But Life is back in the top 8 of the world. That must feel so good. And if you weren't here in the beginning of the day, Life was legit 1 click away from defeating Happy. It was 1 click. Goddamn Life. All of a sudden, he's getting freaking creative. That was dope. Life is a threat. After today, Life is officially a threat for everybody in this tournament. Infi and Soin eliminated. That was probably the expected outcome, but goddamn was entertaining. Goddamn was it entertaining. Happy vs. Life, goated game. Infi Soin, nice back and forth with lots of chaos. Happy Infi was bit of a dud. Life versus Soin, good fights. And Infi versus Life was a super good series. So that was fun. That was fun. That was the first day out of 9 in the Don't Force in the Don't Force Me Cup finals. We got an Undead and we got a Night Elf in the playoffs. Now, who's gonna follow? We got tomorrow the Group of Death. Group C is the Group of Death, and no Warcraft fan shall miss tomorrow. 40 versus Starbuck, dream match. Labby and Moon in the mix, dream group. Up until for 2 players it turns into a nightmare and they'll be eliminated. Can Labby do the same as Life and show a better performance and finally get the result that he deserves after the rise of recently? And reward himself? Will it be the back-to-back B-Cup finalist and Grubby Slayer in Starbuck to make it through? Will Fortitude slip after winning 6 major tournaments in Warcraft 3 in a row? And what's the GOAT going to do? This group is completely unpredictable for me. And I'm so hyped for tomorrow. I just want to go to sleep, wake up, 11:30 tomorrow, do my prep and cast these games. I'm so hyped. For Sunday, Kaho Fly, 120 and Sock, also banger group. Focus, Isork, Lin and Law Light on a Monday. Also Lots of Orc Mirror probably, but these guys are tearing it up at the moment, all four. Every single day of this tournament is hype. $28,000 tournament is hype. $15,000 for the winner is hype. Everything about this is hype. So I hope you're going to be here. I hope you're going to tune in later. We have the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup in 80 minutes. Carson is going to bring you those games. You can sign up. The links are on our homepage and everywhere, basically. Tomorrow is the big final of our Dach Inferno League for Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. We got Francis and Leon and Toxie and Tedster fighting for the German championship Saturday and Sunday. I'm so looking forward to this weekend. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in day after day after day after day, for supporting us. Skimmy was crazy today. Again, Mr. Reza, thank you for your big support. All of the individual people that were subbing, because we can only do this because you guys are subbing and supporting and watching and reacting, etc. that you're doing. So, couple of call to arms. Exclamation mark YouTube. We have a second YouTube channel. Watch time on that YouTube channel is amazing. So we can monetize that at some point. You're following and watching, but can always do better. More content, especially in days like this where you have Don't Force Me Cup. The second channel is absolutely necessary. And it would be a great help if you sub there. Also, of course, interacting with our content on the main YouTube channel is fantastic. Every like, every comment, every share, that goes for social media in general and YouTube especially. And just play the game. Check out backtowarcraft.com/support. If you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. And for later, have fun with Carson. I'll be watching while doing some work on the side. And I'm gonna rate you to someone who's also playing this beautiful game. And that today is Witty. Witty is playing one-on-ones, BHS, LTD, and something else. I don't know what that is, but have fun with Witty. He deserves it and is a great content creator. Peace.